Yeah. Once again,
Yes, sir.
we are back in effect. Today is Sunday, December 7th, 2025. I am TY.
It's your boy True. Yes, indeed.
We back again with another episode of the God Particle Podcast. Peace to
Yes,
everybody. Hope everybody's
sir.
good. Hope everybody living right, doing right, feeling right,
Yes, indeed. Yes,
and keeping this
indeed.
thing moving in this good thing we call life. You know what I mean? So, the usual. What's up with your week? Quick rundown on the 7 to 7, the Sunday to Sunday.
Sunday to Sunday. Shit, again, I think mentally my job trying to wear me out, but I think I have what I need to, what I mean, calm it.
Yeah.
I don't always catch it, but I do find myself calming it after I realize that it's kind of trying to take me under a little bit. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
But other than that, the week's been good. Um, Outside of that, mind's been good, body been feeling good, been catching up on some rest. Um, so yeah, it got to enjoy the snow day indoors. I didn't have to leave out, but I chose to leave out.
Right.
We also had a rain day. My first time actually working from in the bed. You know what I mean? I actually worked from in the goddamn bed. Got up, did what I had to do, shower, brush teeth, wash face, and everything else I was able to do from the bed. That shit felt
Living the
so good.
dream.
Right. That shit felt lovely, man. That shit felt lovely. But
Right.
overall, it's been good, man. No complaints. No complaints. How about your week?
Yeah. My week was didn't really go as planned as far as work. Actually, I actually had planned on going super hard all week, every day, the whole 5 days. You know what I mean? Super grinding, up early, there early, staying late. Yeah, it didn't work out like that.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I ended up taking like 2 days off. I think, well, of course, the snow. I think one of the days when it snowed, or when it was supposed to snow, that ice shit, whatever it
Yeah.
was. Yeah, because where I was supposed to work at is up near the mountains and shit, closer to Frederick and Hagerstown and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, even
You know,
worse.
they get the snow and the ice. Even though
Hmm.
we got the rain, they was getting the ice and shit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sit this one out. Yeah, I don't driving dump truck. I don't play with that weather shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
blame you.
If there's any ice, any talk of ice, snow, I ain't working. I don't do the snow removal, none of that shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm good. I'm staying home. I ain't trying to drive that hour and drive back and that shit back home. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just too much. So my week basically is that was why I was able to get my reel done, that little reel that I just did. Yo, that one minute reel took me like 2 weeks to do.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
So,
crazy.
yeah,
It
but that's how I was able to finish it though, because I so it's a
take your
win-win.
time.
Or
Yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah, I don't really mind when I'm off like that. I do sometimes because of the money, but at the end of the day, I'd be like, yo, I was off, but shit, I was creating all day. Some shit
Right.
I
Still
wouldn't have got done.
productive.
Yeah, if I
Oh
wouldn't
yeah.
work, I wouldn't have finished that shit. You know what I mean? So yeah,
Yeah. Always find a silver lining in it all. Because
yeah,
yeah, it's a financial world and we need the finances to do the things we need
right,
to do, but we also need to take care of ourselves and do what makes our soul fucking
yeah,
dance. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's good, man. That's good.
yeah. All right, so with all that being said, let's get straight into the get down.
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
know what it is. It's in the motherfucking chicken. Let's do it.
The shit is in your food, it's in the motherfucking chicken. It's in the motherfucking chicken. The shit is in your food, it's in the motherfucking chicken. It's in the motherfucking chicken.
Yeah. Shit is in your food. It's in the motherfucking chicken. So today we got for the in the chicken segment. We have sodium benzoate,
Sodium pencil. That
or
sounds
benzoate,
familiar.
or benzoate. Yeah, I definitely seen that a few times.
Uh,
I remember it. All right, so sodium benzoate or preservative E211. It's a very common synthetic preservative used to stop mold, bacteria, and spoilage in acidic foods. When mixed with vitamin C or absorbic acid, it can turn into benzene, a known carcinogen. What sodium benzoate is? It's a chemical preservative. It works best in acidic environments, found heavily in sodas, juices, sauces, and cosmetic products. It's considered safe in tiny amounts, but many American products contain it in daily doses, especially drinks. Food and drinks that contain sodium benzoate and sodas like Coca Cola, various flavors. Pepsi products, Fanta, Sprite, Mountain Dew, Sunkist, Dr. Pepper, Fresca, Diet sodas, zero sugar sodas. Many contain sodium benzoate plus vitamin C, which equals a benzene risk. Energy and sports drinks is in Monster, some Monster drinks, Rockstar, Gatorade, certain varieties of Gatorade, Powerade, vitamin water, the older formulas. Juices and fruit drinks is in Minute Maid, Tropicana Fruit Punch, Capri Sun, Kool-Aid Jammers, Sunny D, Arizona drinks. Anything fruit punch, berry, or lemon lime usually contains sodium benzoate. Packaged desserts, Jello, gelatin cups, pudding cups, ice pops, sauces and condiments, barbecue sauce, salad dressing, sweet chili sauce. Hey, you remember we was talking about the last shit? I don't remember which one it was, but it was being the barbecue sauces and salad dressings. So
Hmm.
these joints got they're hitting you from multiple angles with shit. You know what I mean? Because we just was reading off how the other joint, I can't remember which one it was, but the other chemical was in barbecue sauces and shit. You know what I mean? So they got multiple chemicals in these sauces,
And the same ones.
in the same sauces, the same sodas hitting you from left and right.
And it's crazy
Uh,
because well, it makes sense because I think it all also plays a part in the addiction of it all. It's like
right, right.
I'm a sauce person. It don't
Yeah,
matter
me
what it
too.
is, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think all that shit plays a part in an
Wow,
addiction
man.
too. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But as we know, they're killing us slowly for sure.
Yeah. Barbecue sauce, salad dressing, sweet chili sauce, pickles and relish, hot sauces, vinegar-based condiments, packaged foods and jarred olive, salsa, pickle foods, canned goods, some breads, processed foods designed for a long shelf life, medicines and supplements. Is in liquid cough syrups, chewable vitamins, cold and flu drinks, and some pre-workouts for the health heads out there to take the pre-workout for the workout. It's in that shit.
Mhm.
Health risks of sodium benzoate, benzene formation, which is a cancer risk. The most serious issue with sodium benzoate is when you add vitamin C to it, it creates something called benzene, which is a known human carcinogen. This reaction is worse when the drinks sit in heat, when the products are old, when the drinks are carbonated, or your sodas, when there's light exposure. Benzene is linked to leukemia, bone marrow cancers, immune disorders. Some sodas were actually recalled in multiple countries for benzene levels. Inflammation and allergies. Sodium benzoate can cause hives, swelling, asthma flare ups, eczema flare ups, itching, headaches. People with asthma or chronic skin conditions often react strongly. ADHD and behavioral problems. Studies show that sodium benzoate may increase hyperactivity, disrupt mood, irritate the nervous system. This is why the UK and the EU warns against sodium benzoate in children foods. Hormone disruption. Early research suggests it may interfere with estrogen receptors, thyroid hormones, reproductive health. More data is still emerging. DNA damage. Some studies show sodium benzoate can cause chromosomal damage or chromosomal damage at high doses. Not immediate, more of a chronic exposure issue. Countries with bans or restrictions. Norway is banned for decades in some products. In Denmark, it's banned in some beverages. It's heavily restricted in the European Union. It limits it in drinks, children products, and baby foods. They require detailed labeling and have lower acceptable limits than the U.S. Japan is highly restricted in foods and beverages versus the U.S. Fully legal, using thousands of products, often in high amounts, no warning label required. Hidden names for sodium benzoate. Watch out for these. E211, benzoate, benzoic acid, potassium benzoate, which is the same risk. Preservative 211 and benzoate salts, often hidden under preservatives or artificial. Safer alternative. Look for products using vitamin E or whatever they got a different word for that. Tocopherol. Rosemary extract, citric acid, vinegar, salt, absorbic acid, but not with benzoates. Natural fermentation like kombucha or pickles. Potassium
Mm.
sorbate, not perfect but better. Detox time, the detox timeline after you quit sodium benzoate completely. Day 1 to 3, you get reduced headaches, less irritability, reduced throat irritation, better breathing, especially asthma sufferers. Day 4 to 7, skin begins clearing, fewer hives or itching, mood stabilizes, digestive irritation drops. Week 2, allergies become less sensitive, immune system calms, sleep improves. Week 4 to 6, inflammatory markers drop, energy levels increase, food cravings decrease. 8 to 12 weeks, the long-term detox is reduce cancer risk environment, improve liver detox efficiency, imbalance hormones, and better metabolic function. Long-term health effects, chronic exposure, higher cancer risk due to chronic benzene formation in the body and blood exposure. Persistent inflammation, it contributes to joint pain, autoimmune problems, skin flare-ups. DNA damage over time is a major concern for long-term consumers of sodas. Gut, mic- gut microbiome imbalance. Preservatives disturb beneficial bacteria needed for mood, digestion, and immunity. Behavior and neurological effects, especially in children. Hyperactivity, mood swings, and concentration issues. So yeah, that's sodium benzoate.
Uh, Again, another wild ingredient
Hey,
that a lot of people absorb every damn day,
every
and
day.
everything that they have from, because you mentioned from workout stuff. So
Yeah,
it don't matter if you eat bad, it don't or eating or drinking bad. It really don't matter if you eating or drinking good. If you're not growing these things or producing these
yeah,
things yourself, then it's like it really don't even matter.
yeah.
And that's the crazy part about, like, when you understand, or when you paying attention to it all, man. That's kind of like, why is, like, from a grand scheme of things, right? If all of these ingredients messes you up, if the one ingredient can mess you up just as
Right.
bad or give you whatever, just put all of the ingredients together, right? And then you have your high crime rates, you have your obesity, you have all this stuff, and then you also have the ones out here that's like, why this, why that, why this, when it comes to, why is this person acting this way? Why are they so angry? Why are they going to jail? Or why they, robbing this bank or something like that? Motherfuckers, it's what's in the goddamn chicken. Like, it's really it's
Real
really the
shit.
stuff that we eating and shit like
Really
that.
is.
So
Yeah.
they really out here playing with us, because it's
Got
like,
your brain scrambled.
right, they doing all these things to make us react in these ill type ways, and then they're locking us up for the very same things that
Yep.
they're causing. Like,
Yep.
that shit is so weird, man. That shit is
Yep.
so weird, and I think that's why I'm so quiet
And
for a
none of these
while,
motherfuckers is going to jail. Nobody's
at
going
all.
to jail.
But we going to jail for weed and growing plants and shit at
You know
one
what I
point.
mean?
Shit is wild. Or trying to heal other people, you fucking getting locked up for it or going
Exactly.
to jail for it. That's weird, man. But
They
this
can
is
straight
this is
poison the whole humanity though.
reset
Pay,
it
pay a
and
fine.
talk about it, right? And that's it. Oh, that's wild. Hey, I sent you something on oh, I think it was TikTok. It was something. I think it was TikTok. I sent it somewhere to you though.
Okay.
But we talking about, it's in the chicken, and this was in AI. Somebody did an AI.
Yeah.
O Duke actually shared it. O Duke shared it live.
Okay.
It was a AI of KFC dude, Colonel Sanders,
Yeah.
but it was in a form of like real shit, like really is in the chicken. He was like, how the fuck you think we can lower these prices like that? Like, it's not about,
Right.
like,
Right.
it's way
Right.
more than 11 herbs and spices. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's way bigger than that. It's about science right now. We're lowering our prices because we're making it in a totally different way now. We're
Shit,
zapping shit.
shit is 11 chemicals and compounds, nigga.
Yeah, right.
Herbs and spices. Fuck
Yeah,
out of
fuck all that. Hey, but if you come across it in one of your messages, I'll have to find that joint for
here.
you. and let you know where I sent it from. But I seen it on TikTok, so I want to say I sent it to you on TikTok. But yeah, that shit is weird, and it's the AI figure of Colonel Sanders is like real demonic, like. You know what I mean? The red eyes, green stuff going through. Got the lab joints in the back, zapping the chicken.
I
That shit is
think I might know
wild.
what you're talking about.
That shit is fucking crazy, man. That shit is crazy. But that's where we are, man. And then what makes it even more crazy is that they, like we say every time, they telling us. Like they telling us everything, and they got us to the point where it's like we're not even believing it, or we're believing it and just
Not
like
giving a fuck.
it tastes good. Oh well, it ain't killed me yet. It's like the major line. Shit, I've lived this long and it ain't take me out.
Yeah.
Man, but you living so poorly, you dead.
Right.
Like if you know how you could be living
Right.
and see that how you're living now, shit, man, you dead inside.
Yeah.
Everything about you is dead. You know what I
Low
mean? Not
vibration.
a thing, right? For sure.
Yeah.
And it's wild, man. It's like I said though, to have to walk amongst the others who don't see it, and to have to be the one who see it and have to go on with everyday life like it's not happening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that is so you can flip out at any fucking time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is some discipline to keep yourself together for the well-being of, let's say, your loved ones, because we have kids now. You know what I mean? It's bigger than us. It's bigger than us. So we got to keep our sanity. Even though we know everything, it's not even about the shit that we eat. A lot of shit that we touch, like the clothing and shit like that.
Yeah.
Man, this shit isn't our clothes. This shit is so weird, man. Like there's absolutely no way around it unless we go off grid.
Hey, I just was, it's crazy that you said that. I was just looking at a Yaki joint, and he was like, yo, he had a client that had thyroid issues, the females who be dealing with the thyroid issues and shit. He was like, yo, basically, to make a long story short, he took all these tests and all of this shit and broke that shit down to her fucking pillowcase, bro.
And pillowcase.
It was her pillowcase, bro. It was the part of some shit in her pillowcase that was causing thyroid problem. Like, who the fuck would have figured that out though? In a regular doctor, everybody, they wouldn't check your pillowcase. They would have gave you some medicine. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. They probably would have known though, but they're not gonna tell us.
They're not telling you.
They
right.
are not gonna fucking tell us.
Right.
They're not meant to heal us. But that is so. It's strategic, man. Like you mentioned in the last podcast. It's when you think of like who sit here and plan this, who put this stuff out like that, whose mind, you know what I mean, whose mind was this information in to say, you know what, I have a fucking idea.
Right.
And let's just see if it works. You know what I mean? For shits and giggles, let's just see how this plays out.
Right.
We might not be around to see it, but let's see how it plays out.
Just keep them at the lowest level
shit just right. Peace, Pete. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
It's wild, man. It's fucking wild, man. But that's where we are, man. Again, you gotta cleanse your bubble. You know what I mean? Cleanse the space that you in every day and stuff like that, and keep it moving, man.
Hey, one thing for sure though, the more and more time is going on, like even though a lot of this information, not to this degree, but in my head, I knew a lot of this shit back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I didn't research it as deeply as I can now, because of course all of the the information age, we got access to any fucking thing. But as time goes on now, it's becoming more and more apparent and more it's resonating more with me that I really got to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like I really got to go eat and fucking like really stop eating chicken and really stop like even fish. Like, you know what I mean? Because a lot of niggas be like, man, I just eat fish. No chicken, no pork, but even the fish.
Anything that once breathed, anything that once had life, we should not be tapping into. Because we're taking on, of course, everything that they eat, the souls, and we're killing at the end of the day.
Dirty ass ocean water.
Right.
Or the farm raised. Who the fuck knows what they doing to them fish on the farm raised? Geo, whatever the fuck, engineered, bioengineered shit, bioengineered fish.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah. And again, so yeah, as they say, wild card is better. But after so long, they probably got their hands on the wild card shit
Exactly.
too.
Right. Who's
Because
processing the wild card?
right,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So that's where we are, man.
Yeah, man.
Damn
All
sure
right.
where we are.
Let's keep this thing flowing. Still in the chicken. Hold on. I ain't got my background. I'm slipping.
Oh,
It's poison, y'all. It's poison. All right. So for the medication, we got alprazolam, aka Xanax, aka the fucking Xannies.
the nod offs.
Yeah. So let's check out the Xannies. All right. Alprazolam. We're gonna call it Xanax, which is what it is from now on. I ain't saying that word no more. So here's a deep dive into what it is. Brand name Xanax is a benzodiazepine. It works by enhancing GABA, GABA, which is a common neurotransmitter that slows brain activity. It is one of the most prescribed and most misused anti-anxiety medications in the United States. Primary medical uses: generalized anxiety disorder, panic disorder, short-term anxiety, acute emotional distress situations, sometimes use pre-procedure for sedation. Doctors generally aim for short-term use only because dependence forms quickly. Short-term effects. The common ones are sedation or calmness, muscle relaxation, drowsiness, euphoria in some users, slow thinking, impaired coordination, difficulty forming new memories. Or they call that
Oh shit.
anterograde amnesia. Right. What the fuck is that?
Form a whole new goddamn joint.
Difficulty
That's wild.
forming new memories.
Yeah, that's wild.
Killing your brain cells, bro.
Yes, sir.
Dangerous short-term effects: slowed breathing, especially if you mix it with alcohol or opioids, blackouts, motor impairment, which causes accidents, disinhibition, people doing risky things they normally wouldn't. Yo, I know peep this, right? Crazy story, right? Remember when I said I had that shit, the patience and the discipline down pack as far as not spazzing out on niggas, right?
Yeah.
I knew a motherfucker that popped his Zanny, right? But he supposed to be cool, right? But evidently his brother had an issue with me, right? So check it. Any other time this nigga dap me up, talk about, you know what I'm saying, the dump truck shit, all of that shit, nigga pops a Zanny. Why this nigga looking at me like the motherfucking straight devil out this bitch? I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Why is this nigga looking at me like this, yo?
Holding shit in.
Yeah, trying, you know what I mean? But now I realize what he was on, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what them niggas do. They pop pills and shit. You know what I mean? So, but the base of the story is why he was on that drug. I guess in his mind, he like, yo, he ready to fucking spaz out.
Yeah.
But then a week later, he in my house giving me dab, like, yo, what's up, yo? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like, what the fuck?
That shit weird.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, so this shit, that's just going on what it basically just said. You know what I'm saying? How it causes people to doing risky things that they normally wouldn't. That's why I said that basically. But really, it ain't even no real issue. But I guess the pill had him like, yeah, fuck that. I think I'm gonna try this. And even though he didn't say shit, you know what I mean?
Right. It brings out, it brings out your deepest desire, but probably the shit that you want to do. Just
a part of him wanted to do something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But a part of him
was
like,
doing it in his mind too.
in his brain,
was fucking you up in his head. That nigga probably had a whole fight. That's scary.
Hell yeah.
In the day,
you know what
man,
I'm saying? Yeah, but like I said, these are dudes that's my kids' ages, bro. They literally are my kids' ages. You know what I mean? That's why I'm paying these niggas no mind, really. You know what I'm saying? But it's just funny that it said that this inhibition was people doing risky things that they normally wouldn't. So yeah, stay off the fucking Xannies, kids, adults, anybody. Long-term effects, weeks to years, dependence and addiction. Benzodiazepines alter brain chemistry extremely fast. Dependence can form in as little as 2 to 4 weeks. Tolerance grows and you need higher doses. Hard withdrawal, one of the toughest of all drugs to get off of. Cognitive decline. Long-term alprazolam use is linked to Xanny use, my bad. It's linked to memory problems, trouble concentrating, slow cognitive processing, increased risk of dementia, associated but not proven casual. Emotional instability, worsened depression, rebound anxiety, which is worse than the baseline anxiety. That's what I say too. Yeah, how you prescribe anxiety or depression pill that may cause depression? Like
That
what the
may
fuck?
call it the same shit.
Like that's why I came to you, bro. Like what the fuck? Come on, man. Then they say that shit on the commercials. Like, come on,
They
yo.
say it right then and there.
Got to do better,
I,
bro.
yeah, it don't. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, yo.
Like it
Like
doesn't make
they
sense.
planting that
But
face at this point.
right, in their mind, they're telling us. They're
Yeah, they
letting us
telling us,
know
yeah.
everything that you're getting involved with. But they already have an illness, so they don't hear that shit. The only
Right.
thing they hear is it can take care of this. They don't hear anything about the side effects after. They just
Indeed.
know that it can get this problem going. They don't even hear that it may cause you to
Right.
have an extreme
Extreme, right.
of whatever. You know what I mean? It's
Hell
like,
yeah.
like I said, it just makes you want just fucking blow shit up. So it's
Word.
wild, man. And I know, we're on a platform. You gotta watch what you say on
I
certain
know,
shit.
right? I
Can't even
mean,
say blow shit up.
it's all love, man. It's all love.
All love. We want to love shit up. That's what we want to
Right.
do.
All right. Where was I at? Okay. Inability and irritability, and mood swings. Physical withdrawal. Stopping suddenly can cause severe anxiety, panic attacks, tremors, insomnia, sweating, muscle tension, heart palpitations, or seizures, life-threatening seizures.
Mm.
Note, benzodiazepine withdrawal can be fatal if not medically supervised. Overdose risk, especially when combined, overdose risk is high, especially when it's combined with alcohol, opioids, sleeping pills, or other benzos. Respiratory depression could equal coma or death. Use in America versus global use. United States. The United States prescribes more Xanax than any country in the world.
Of course.
Reasons: culture of fast, short-term symptom relief, aggressive marketing in the 90s and the early 2000s, high anxiety disorder prevalence, of course, because living in this fuck-ass country, but that's why the anxiety is high. Many clinicians historically used it as a first-line option. However, U.S. guidelines now strongly discourage long-term use. Yeah, after the fact. Good job.
Right.
Europe, much more conservative, very limited long-term prescribing, often require behavioral therapy or SSRI or SNRI before benzos. Some countries heavily restrict Xanax, like Italy and France. Australia, high misuse, tighten laws. Harder to obtain refills, mandatory monitoring in many states. Middle East and Asia is often strictly controlled. Some countries require special permits. Many doctors avoid benzos entirely except for hospital use. Where Xanax is restricted or banned. United Kingdom controlled, not first line. Long term use is discouraged. Sweden is very strict, rarely prescribed, considered a high risk. Australia recently up scheduled to a stricter controlled substance. Japan is restricted. Psychiatric specialists usually control access. In the Middle Eastern countries like the UAE, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, possession without paperwork can lead to detainment. Rules are extremely strict. Not many countries ban it completely, but most heavily restricted because of addiction potential. Why is Xanax so addictive? Rapid onset. It hit the brain. It hits the brain fast. Strong calming and euphoric effect. Brain adapts quickly. Tolerance grows. Fast offset. Rebound anxiety makes people redose. Withdrawal can be severe. People stay on it to avoid the symptoms. This creates a powerful dependency loop. Holistic and non-pharmaceutical alternatives. Natural calming agents like L-theanine, which is green tea, which is a green tea amino acid, increases alpha wave brain waves. Ashwagandha reduces the cortisol. Magnesium glycinate, muscle plus nervous system relaxer. Passion flower, natural GABA enhancer. Valerian root, which is a sleep aid and mild calming effects. Lavender oil or capsules, clinically shown anti-anxiety effect. So those are holistic and non-pharmaceutical alternatives. If you are on Xanax or if you was recently weaned off of it, you can go to those natural calming agents. Supplement stacks often used for anxiety: L-theanine plus magnesium, ashwagandha plus rhodiola, rhodiola, uh, GABA plus lemon balm, or CBD, which is non-psychoactive and promotes calm. Lifestyle and non-drug therapies. Things that help is breath work, the 4-7-8 method. So look that up. I'm not sure what the 4-7-8 method is in breath work. Yoga, mindfulness meditation, cold exposure, which reduces adrenaline. So get out in the cold, calm your ass down.
Mhm.
Exercise for endorphin or serotonin regulation, or cognitive behavioral therapy, proven long-term anxiety reducer. Safer prescription alternatives, not addictive like benzos. If someone does need medication, clinicians often choose SSRIs, which is sertraline or escitalopram. Uh, buspirone, which is non-addictive, hydroxyzine, which is an antihistamine calming agent, or beta blockers for performance anxiety. These are much safer long term. So all in all, Xanax is highly effective for short-term panic relief, but extremely unsafe long-term. It is addictive, causes cognitive problems, and has dangerous withdrawal, and is restricted worldwide. You ever had to take Xanax?
Nope,
Yeah,
not
me.
at all. I don't really don't want to. Anything that's, I guess become popular and turned
Yeah,
into a street thing,
yeah,
I
yeah,
try to
right,
stay away from. You know what I mean? Because
right,
again, I don't play around with my, my ability to latch on to shit. You know what
exactly,
I mean? So I'll just stay away from it altogether. I don't even want to try it. I don't care for it. None of that. Like I said, weed is the only thing I've ever fucking tried outside of hydrocortisone and shit like that. I've never
right,
tried anything else for that purpose. Now, one, I got asthma. I fucking shouldn't be smoking weed.
right.
But you know what I mean? So I'm really not going
Yeah,
to, try anything else that's gonna possibly fuck with my breathing or anything like that.
yeah, yeah,
But yeah, no. But they got shit like, but they didn't turn it into Zanny bars and all that type
right,
shit. Like
right.
it's very popular in the street world, and
Yeah,
like the effects that I see. Oh, like, come on, man. Why? Why the fuck would you want
right.
that?
Why would you want that? That's right,
Like
right.
it takes so much, control over you, man. Like, come
Yeah.
on. And like you
Fucking
said,
crash out.
this right, the same for the and by itself, it does damage. So, and a lot of these young folks are drinking
Makes-
and shit behind it,
Yeah,
smoking weed, they're doing everything behind it as well, which is
yeah,
causing even more mess ups. And what they don't, that's why it's a lot of it's probably one of the reasons that,
yeah,
well, drugs, I'm gonna say drugs in the whole, why it's 25, 26 year olds looking older than us.
yeah.
Like it's really youngins out here that looks like they are our uncles and shit.
Absolutely,
Like this shit it's so sad, man. But
absolutely.
it has a lot to do with drugs like Xannies. You know what I mean? Stuff
Yeah,
like that. That plays a big part. They don't
yeah.
know how that's just tearing their whole shit of structure, facial structure, and body structure and shit up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's wild, man. It's
Yeah,
wild.
I don't understand how you how you willingly subject yourself to some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Right,
bad enough drinking and smoking. You know what I mean? And you gonna pop
right.
Xannies too, and drink lean,
On
and
top of
smoke weed, and sniff coke. Like, come on, bro.
it. It's the feeling of, and they're not worried about that part. It's just the sensation because
Yeah,
of course, the party life. Everybody, what I
yeah,
mean, well, at least that's probably how it start off for a lot of people. Just the party life or first time using it for, like sex purposes or some shit like that. Because a lot of people would tell you they are pop, and it's in songs too. Pop Zanny
yeah,
before they do whatever, pop pills before they do whatever kind of
yeah,
thing. And that's fucking you up too. But now you
yeah.
just may turn out to need that shit for the rest of your
Yep.
fucking life.
Can't do it without it.
Right. So
You
it's
know what I
like,
mean?
yeah, it's bad, man. It's
Yeah.
bad. But again, somebody out there getting rich.
Oh yeah.
Somebody out there getting rich, and they always will be. They got us by the balls. I ain't gonna say us. The ones who are the ones that it has, they have them by the balls.
Absolutely.
Man, it could be broken. You know, but you damn so could break it. But 144. My bad. It's so random. But before we were talking about that, we were talking about you say really letting go chicken and fish and all that type stuff. I'm right there with you. And I've been seeing 144 so much throughout the day that I
Mhm.
reached out to I looked it up myself. Of course, I knew what it was, but when I see it so much, I just need to read it again. But
Yeah,
then I also reached out to the young lady who does like my Reiki and shit, and to get the breakdown of it all as well. And I know it's time for me to go in that same direction. Being a
yeah,
part of the 144,000
yeah,
light workers, whatever the case may be. You call here for a fucking reason, and we
yeah.
are into this shit for a reason. So
Indeed.
I gotta stop playing with it because again, 4 or 5 times out the day at least, I run into the number 144, and
Yeah.
that's what it. And I just seen it again. I got the NFL scores and shit up, and it's fourth
Oh,
quarter
yeah,
for
yeah,
one of the games, and it was 140. I looked up when it was 1 minute and 44 seconds left. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds now. But when I looked up, it said 144, and that's how I see it. I turn my head, boom, 144 time or playing the game, playing man or something like that myself. And I said, you know what? I got to stop fucking around.
I'm seeing a lot of 11-11.
11,
11,
11.
11,
I see that
11,
every day too.
11. Or 111.
111. Yep. I see the ones I've been seeing a lot too. 111, 11, 11. And it's
Yeah.
crazy. A long time, I got to look it up and see what it means. But a long time ago, we're talking about years.
Mm.
You said you always see, or you've seen a lot, 1144. You used to
Yeah,
see 1144 a
11:44.
lot. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So
yeah, yeah.
I never looked it up though, but every time I see it, and this is weird. I'm putting my weird little shit out there. My bad. This is full transparent though. But every time I see 1144, I say TY is 1144. Ever
Uh,
since the time that you told me that you see 1144, I don't know why, but every
yeah,
time I see 1144, I say TY is 1144. That's why,
right,
and I
good.
know it means something beyond, my understanding right now. And I know I'll come to it sooner or later. But every time, and if I miss it, if I don't see 1144, I'll see 1244. And when I
Yeah,
see 1244, I say, TY, we missed 1144. So I don't know the meaning of that shit now, but I'm sticking with that shit because I don't feel crazy when I do it. So I know there's a higher meaning behind that shit. So
indeed.
like I said, it's been years since you told me about the 1144 shit.
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. So that's crazy.
I don't
That
know
shit
why,
wild.
yo. I don't know why. I do still see that number all the time to this day, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But now is it? You know what's crazy though is that I never actually linked it to the 144,000.
So 144. Yeah,
Yo, I never even
yeah,
thought about that until just now when you just said that shit, bro. Like no
yeah,
bullshit.
yeah, yeah. And damn sure possibly could be that the very same
Yeah,
goddamn thing.
that's
But with
wild,
that
yo.
shit, man.
I never even
So
linked that shit. What the fuck?
yeah.
That's wild.
Okay, okay. I know we're not on that side. We're still in the goddamn it's in the chicken part.
Oh,
But
everybody's
the
there.
a quick spiritual meaning, it says 1144 is a message about new beginnings and fresh starts. The number one repeated, building stability and discipline. The number four repeated, manifesting goals with focus,
Mm,
action, trusting intuition, and staying positive. Combined, it's often described as a sign to stay determined, take practical steps, and align your thoughts with what you want to create.
mm.
Yeah, then of course you got your numerology, and other contexts as well. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So for us, it'll be the spiritual side, and the numerology side, which breaking it down: one, creation, independence, and initiative; four, foundation, discipline, and structure. Numerologists see 1144 as a push to get organized and turn ideas into reality. That's wild. So that makes sense. I get that. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
Yeah, that just continues to put in perspective that we've been spiritually guided for a
yeah,
long time, bro.
oh
That
yeah,
shit is wild. That shit is
oh yeah.
wild.
I definitely believe that. Yeah, that's for sure. A lot of the shit that I came out of, be like, yo, this shit, I gotta be guided, bro. There's no way. And like, yo, but talk about reckless, man, nigga. Listen, ain't no
Hmm.
way I made it out that shit, bro.
without the guidance of
This ain't the way.
something spiritual. Shit
Yeah,
is wild, man.
exactly.
For sure.
All
My
right.
bad. We kind of crossed
Yeah.
topic a little bit, folks, but forgive us. Sometimes it may be like that. Shit got to be random at times.
For
Go
sure.
with what's on your heart.
All right. So for one more thing for Inner Chicken, I got this. It was a video on Facebook. I saw. I guess it was this dude. Not just a dude. I think he a doctor. He was trying to. I think he a
Excuse me.
doctor. Well, I don't know if he a doctor or not. But this guy, right?
Mhm.
Frank Suarez. So they said 3 days before his suicide, Frank Suarez got arrested because he sued the FDA for $132 million for hiding documents that clearly shows how they're poisoning our foods. And then his last couple posts on Instagram, I don't know if it was Instagram or Twitter. I think he's a doctor. He's in a white coat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah. I see some fitness stuff. Look like he did a book or something, Metabolist,
yeah,
Ultra kind of
yeah.
things. Yeah.
So he was for the people basically.
Yeah.
It says last couple texts said avoid nutritional advice from the government because they lied to you about eating seed oils. They lied to you about grains, about saying that grains and plant burgers is healthy. They lied to you saying that sweeteners and preservatives are harmless. They tell you to avoid red meat, eggs, butter, dark chocolate, and salt, but do the opposite. Hold on. Yeah, but do the opposite. They told you that processed food is harmless. Processed food is 89% chemicals and 10.9% real food. You can't even pronounce most of the chemicals that's in processed foods. Most processed foods contain red 40, green 3, yellow 6, which are all known to be carcinogenic. Everything processed is straight poison made to keep you sick. This is a white dude, y'all. You know what I mean? For my black people.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, the government told you that pasteurizing is healthy for you. Pasteurized milk is just flavored water, and pasteurized honey is just pure sugar. Pasteurizing gets rid of every beneficial nutrient. Pasteurizing dairy ruins your gut microbiome. High quality raw milk from farms never hurt anybody, as well as raw honey. Another post from him said the biggest scams of the food industry is anything gluten free, plant burgers, whole grain anything, sunflower oil basically is a fuel for your diesel engine, margarine, low fat anything, all that shit is what the fuck? Low fat anything. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo. Organic Pop Tarts, Vaseline, energy drinks, and fast food. 10 of the biggest scams of the food industry in the US.
Vaseline?
Vaseline,
What
nigga.
Vaseline got to do with food?
I have no idea, but it's up there.
Damn.
It's up there. I don't know. It's Vaseline. That's what it say. Maybe I don't even want to think about what Vaseline if they putting Vaseline in the food, bro. Like, come on.
Right. I ain't gonna tell you the I looked up I typed them in who is while you
Yeah.
was talking and shit like that. I ain't gonna tell you the fucking weird goddamn energy that ran through me.
Mm,
These goddamn, the phones, they always like to pay
yeah,
attention to what you looking up and all that
yeah,
type shit. That shit was weird though. That's why I let this fucking save
yeah,
out of nowhere. That should be weird.
yeah. I like that shit. These motherfuckers is there.
Man, shit weird, man.
All right. He also said that eggs. Also said that the government told you that eggs are unhealthy and spike your cholesterol. They do say that. He said that's a lie. He said eggs are the highest quality source of protein. They are rich in selenium and vitamin D, B vitamins, choline, and healthy fats. Eggs improve eyesight, brain development, bone health, and reduce the risk of heart disease. He also said that the government tells you that butter is unhealthy and shouldn't be used for cooking. And butter is unhealthy according to the same people that promote processed foods, seed oils, and fast food. Butter and ghee, Ghee, are the only foods, I never heard of that, are the only foods that don't create carcinogenic polymers when put to high temperature. Never use anything else than ghee or butter when you cook them. Yeah, I heard that somewhere too.
But
That
real butter though,
yeah,
right?
real butter. Yeah, that real
butter.
butter is actually not bad for you. I heard that shit a couple times. Yeah, man.
Man.
And ironically, they put that to somewhere. I can't remember what it was. It was a while ago too, because my ex used to always watch this movie, right? Called shit, what was it called? I can't remember what it's called, but it was about it was about a cook. The white lady, tall ass white lady. She's very popular, yo. From like the maybe 70s or 60s or 80s or whatever. I can't remember her name. Yeah, I can't remember her name, no, but she got a whole movie after her, yo. But
oh shit,
she was a chef, and she always used and promoted butter. She used to use a rack of fucking butter in everything that she cooked, right? And she lived to be 92. You know what I'm saying? And I think I saw a video that was breaking down like if butter is really, really that bad for you, and she used clumps of that shit. How the fuck did she live to be 92? You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I remember seeing some shit like that. I wish I can remember the chick name. She was like from France or some shit. She very popular, yo. You know what I mean?
It wasn't the lady that play in the Eddie Murphy joints, right?
No.
The little tall blonde. Okay.
Not her.
Tall as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know you talking about though. Yeah, not her. Shorty was a chef. She was a straight chef, not an actor, actress, or none of that. Just a chef. But they made a movie about her though. You know what I mean? But anyway, moving along. Another post that he put. He said that your government tells you also that you must use sunscreen. Sunscreen sold in shops contains toxic chemicals you can't even pronounce. People that use sunscreen daily are 40% more likely to get skin cancer. Taking tan maxed keeps your skin protected from all the UV rays naturally. That ain't for us. So, you know what I mean? You know how that goes.
Right.
What else he say? That was it. But then allegedly he committed suicide.
Right, off the balcony or
ass. Yeah, I already say either they was on his ass or they tossed this nigga off the balcony and they called
the balcony. Right.
Like your boy got the 2 shots to the head, but it was labeled a suicide. How the fuck you shoot yourself?
2 shots.
And then it's labeled a suicide. That's wild.
Suicide. That's bold too.
Yeah, they don't give a what.
That is bold. 2 times. Yeah, the first time ain't work.
They fuck around.
Right. That's it.
Label your shit a suicide and they shoot you 5 times. Say it was a suicide, nigga. Yeah, fuck around.
People gonna believe it. Or they gonna go with it. They might not believe it, but they're not gonna go against it.
Yeah, fuck around.
They're not gonna go against it. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's how they do though. It's all good. All right, but yeah, that's it for the end of chicken. Hold on, let me scratch that off. That's it for the end of chicken. We'll be at 4:20. Yo, we got a guest, y'all, too, coming in at 5 p.m. So stay tuned for that. But we gonna run through these joints quick as possible before we let the guest on and shit. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep it moving to the herbs. Today we got Ashitaba. Let me change my background. Ashitaba. Matter of fact, let me write that down. Hold on. Let me put it in the banner. Put that in our banner. It's a Japanese plant. Ashitaba. Yeah, I think that's how you spell it. Right there. All right. Yeah. So Ashitaba. All right. Ashitaba, also known as Angelica Kiski or Kiskai, also called the tomorrow leaf. It's a Japanese longevity herb. Ashitaba cha or she, CHA, is an herb, a leaf, or a superfood. What exactly is it? Ashitaba is a bright green perennial plant. I didn't even pull up a picture of this shit. I'll pull it up later. Ashitaba is a bright green perennial plant native to Jima, Japan. It has been used for centuries as a longevity and vitality herb. Its name means tomorrow's leaf because the plant regenerates extremely fast. You can cut a leaf off today and a new one will grow tomorrow. That's
That's
wild.
crazy. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that's what's up though. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, for hell yeah. Real
Yeah,
quick. You took my arm, nigga. I
right.
got you.
Growing that shit back, man.
That's like
No,
the what is it? When you chop the tail off
yeah, the
the leg.
lizards and shit.
Lizard, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. And them
the
things
Yankee,
grow
right?
back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
out of
that's
that family.
crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. Ashitaba is loved for its rare compound chalcones, chalcones, a type of antioxidant not commonly found in other herbs. These chalcones give Ashitaba its strong anti-inflammatory, metabolic, and circulatory benefits. Key active compounds, chalcones, which is a powerful anti-inflammatory or antibacterial and metabolic boosters. Flavonoids and polyphenols. It supports health, heart health, longevity, and immune function. Vitamin B12 is naturally occurring and very rare in plants. Helps with red blood cell production, nerve health, and energy. Vitamin C, A, and E is essential for immunity and skin health. Potassium, iron, and fiber is great for blood pressure, oxygen circulation, and digestion. Key benefits: longevity and anti-aging. Ashitaba has been connected to exceptional lifespan in areas of Japan where it's consumed daily. That's why these motherfuckers is living longer because they taking herbs and shit like
Mm-hmm.
this.
That's indeed.
Chalcone,
Natural.
natural, right. Yeah,
Yeah.
coming straight from the plant. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Chalcones protect cells from oxidative stress and may stimulate nerve growth factor, important for brain health and memory, supports weight loss and metabolism. Chalcones help regulate blood sugar, encourage fat metabolism, and reduce inflammatory fat storage. Improve circulation and heart health. Ashitaba thins mucus, supports healthy arteries, and may improve blood fluidity, which reduces the clot risk, the blood clot risk. Digestive and gut health contains natural fibers, chalcones that help contains natural fibers plus chalcones that help clear toxins, repair intestinal walls, support beneficial gut bacteria. It's a strong anti-inflammatory herb used traditionally for arthritis pain, skin flare-ups, autoimmune inflammation, digestive inflammation. Natural energy boost without caffeine because it supports oxygen flow, blood quality, and B12 levels. Ashitaba increases energy without stimulating the nervous system. The most common forms and the best uses is the powder. It's most popularly used as a powder, which is best for smoothies, juices, soups, etc. It's high in chalcones and full spectrum nutrients. Number two, tea. It's a milder taste, good for digestion, detox, and daily wellness. Number three, capsules. Convenient for travel for consistent dosing. Or fresh leaves. Number four, which is rare outside of Japan because you know that shit is growing in Japan. It's the strongest version nutritionally. Consume like spinach. So if you want hop on this shit in a leaf form, move your ass to Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard stories about Japan too. It's the one dude that's on that be on this one podcast I watch. He talks highly about Japan.
Japan.
I mean,
A
yeah,
particular part. I hear a lot about Thailand and Japan, right?
no.
That's J-
Thailand is in
China.
what the fuck is Thailand?
I
Thailand,
must
I
be
think
to
is
Japan.
Thailand a country? I think Thailand is its own country.
Thailand by
Part
itself.
of, it's part of Asia though. So yeah,
The
it's all
Asia
part of
side.
Asia.
Oh
Yeah, you
shit.
know what I
Okay,
mean?
got you,
China,
got you, got you.
Thailand,
So
Japan, all of that shit.
I ain't completely off out this
Yeah,
motherfucker.
It's all part of it's all Asia. Yeah.
Uh,
But yeah, he talks highly about Japan. He don't say what specific part of Japan, but he been there multiple times, and all he talks about is, you know what I mean, how high vibrational it is.
yeah.
All right. Best way. Oh yeah, best ways to consume it with the powder is 1 to 2 teaspoons per day. For the powder, mix it into your smoothie, shakes, juices, yogurt. Leave that on, baby. I get hot. Um, Yogurt, warm water, not boiling. Don't boil the water. Just warm water so it can preserve the nutrients. In the tea, steep 1 to 2 teaspoons of tea leaves or powder in hot water, not boiling. Once again, drink 1 to 2 cups per day. Capsules, take 500 to 1200 milligrams per day, divided into 2 doses. Fresh leaf, eat raw, saute, or blend in green drinks. Rare but traditional. Taste profile, slightly bitter, earthy, similar to matcha mixed with celery greens. Bitterness comes from the chow cones, which are also the most beneficial part. Where to buy? Reliable examples are Ashitaba isn't as common as moringa, so quality matters. Trusted online sources, once again, it's given the same damn. I'm gonna start reading these same people too, but then yeah, I ain't gonna say I'm gonna start reading them. I'm gonna look them up to see what these places actually have and how good they are. But when I looked this up with ChatGPT, it just gives 4 sources every single time, the same sources
The
every time.
same one.
Yeah, Herbal Island, Star West Botanicals, Mountain Rose Herbs, Amazon. Local options, your Japanese or Asian grocery stores for the tea version, specialty herbal shops, wellness stores with Ayurvedic or Asian herbs. Possible side effects and considerations. Ashitaba is generally safe, but consider mild digestive upset if taken too much too fast due to detox and fiber. Blood pressure and blood sugar lowering. If you already take medication for diabetes, hypertension, consult a doctor to avoid excessive drops. Pregnancy and breastfeeding, not enough reliable studies. Avoid unless approved by a professional. Allergies, part of the Angelica family, rare but possible allergic reactions. Yo, once again, every herb is bad for pregnancy, bro. Like, yo,
Right.
can't be true, bro.
Right.
You don't want your baby to grow into a superhuman out this motherfucker.
Yeah, right. So stop.
You know what I mean?
that makes more sense.
You can
Like,
eat
if
chicken
these
nuggets and hot
herbs-
dogs, nigga, but yeah,
Right.
don't eat this though. Consult your doctor first, like, and then your doctor gonna be like, yeah, don't take that.
Right, yep. And then people gonna listen to their doctor.
Yeah, like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
But you eat hot dogs if you craving hot dogs and chili dog fries and you know what I mean, the crazy
all the
ass
other
cravings that
weird
women
shit.
have.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
fucking around, baby come out flying out this
What?
joint. That's what they don't want, the
Exactly.
superpowers and shit. That's why that's how, well, how they say astrologers really like to study certain people's birth charts and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like there's a lot of baby geniuses. Like you
yeah,
come out and see the chess masters and
yeah.
they
Right,
building different type of stuff. Like
right.
I wonder what their parents or what their mom was eating when they were being conceived.
Exactly.
And nowadays you gotta also sometimes question if these motherfuckers are really real or not. Sometimes I be
Yeah,
thinking they're robots.
yeah.
They let these individuals are lab grown people.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think that, but
I don't know though, yo. Hey, for one thing for sure, yo. Hey, yo, I see it. I see it in the babies. Like I see it in my daughter. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like, yo,
yeah,
she is super duper smart, yo. She can, it's just incredible the way that she latches on and catches on to things. Like it's
yeah,
just like me, you know what I mean? How she learns shit so quickly and then master how to use it. You know
yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
At such a young age. So imagine if they're mastering this technology and stuff, what they could do if we actually, you know what I mean, with any type of stuff. If we had them in Japan meditating for
Right,
6,000
right,
years, you know
right.
what I
Yes,
mean?
yes, indeed.
Then they would be using that logic for something different and that
Oh
wisdom for something
yeah,
different. But either way, they still contain they still have the ability to adapt to stuff and learn quickly
hmm
and master shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's just the things that we have that we are left with to master in the United States, which is basically technology. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's it. That's it.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they doing. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like, man, yo, could you imagine being 6, 7, 5 years old, you know what I mean, posting your own videos on YouTube, putting it up,
Right.
and
At
shit.
6 and 7.
Right, figuring out how to post it, when to post it, how to connect your tech your iPad to the TV, so you can, you know what I mean? Like,
And that's a lot
yeah,
for a young age, man.
yeah,
And
man,
and to
man.
do it so effortlessly.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
effortless.
that's
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, these
That's why
babies are smart.
Dad, you don't know this?
Right. I
Like
don't. I
what?
don't know how to connect
No.
the iPad.
Like what?
You know what I
No.
mean? Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah.
But I think a lot of them powers them superpowers, I'm gonna call them, gets cut off, because a lot of parents don't like that the kids know more than the parents. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? In a way, so
yeah.
they'll cut that down. Like, you'll know what you talk about.
Right, right,
Go
right,
sit
right.
down somewhere. You know
Right.
what I mean? And left them
Go
to
do that
think like,
schoolwork.
you know what? Right. Maybe I don't know nothing. Let me go ahead and do this ABC filling a circle
Right.
type shit
Do these
and go
time
along with that. Right.
instead of learning these geometrical, you know what I mean? Esoteric. Let's do these timetables.
Right. At
Times one
7.
and two. Three times
Not
one and
good.
three. Man, fuck out of here with that shit. Slowing the learning, you know what I mean? It's slowing the
Oh
learning curve for the
man.
masses that's already hit. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
indeed, man. That's indeed. It's wild.
Yeah,
It's
man.
wild. But it's happening. It's
Oh, yeah.
happening.
Yeah. All right. So who benefits the most from Ashitaba? People with chronic inflammation, people who want to improve energy without stimulants, people looking for anti-aging or longevity herbs, those with digestive issues, anyone working on weight loss or metabolic balance, people wanting improved circulation and cardiovascular support. So there you go. Ashitaba.
Actually, top.
Matter of fact, let me pull up a picture real quick for y'all. Put this shit up here real quick so this y'all can see what it look like.
It's almost kind of like you're not mint leaves, but you're partially set up and shit like that.
Yeah.
So when they fully out, at least this one right here, look
Damn,
like
these
it.
little plants, they kind of look like little marijuana plants.
Yeah, they can pass for that too if they had the right amount of leaves.
The
Spread
young
out.
plants, the young plants. Look at the young plants. They look just like the young my young marijuana plants I used to have. Not the older plants, the young plants. I'm about to post that picture. Check this out. Hold on.
Okay.
It definitely looked like my little young baby female to grow that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
And the herbs, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Regardless of which direction you go into with them.
Herbs. That's why they locked us up for that marijuana. That's probably one of the most, you know what I mean, important herbs that people carry around the most. You gonna catch a nigga with some ashitaba, they might lock your
Yeah,
ass up.
right.
You know what I mean? Who the fuck got that? Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I mean, what you in here for?
Right.
I grabbed some Ashitaba joints from my Philippine folks, Filipino folks, man.
Motherfucking ashitaba.
I had a couple pounds of it. Man, what you do with that? I was still make some teas. That's it. You know, make a little tea and some powder. I'm trying to heal some shit. That's all.
Hell yeah.
It's a messed up. It's a messed up world, man.
Ashitaba.
Yeah. It's the future.
Nigga, I'm on it.
Future.
Holla at me when we get out.
Right.
Hey, that's it right here. Hold up. Yeah, see, look
Okay,
like little
I see that
marijuana.
one too.
Yeah, you know what I
I
mean?
see that one up here.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Ashitaba. I'm about to go to Japan. I'm looking for that shit. Yo, who got that Ashitaba?
And crazy enough, that shit probably everywhere.
Right.
It's probably normal. You know what I mean? So normal about a plant at a, you know what I mean, farm stand or some shit like that. That shit probably so
right on the street.
normal. Right.
Walk down the street.
Yeah. We'll walk across the street and go ahead and pick you some over there.
Ashitaba, right there. You looking for that shit?
Right. Like,
right
how
there.
much?
Right.
How much? They probably laugh at your ass. Oh, you must be from the States. My bad.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you must be from the States.
From here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
All right.
that shit is crazy, man.
All right.
We
So
got shit over here.
hey, what? All right, so check this out. While we still on the health and wellness, a couple more Facebook rails or posts, right? Hold on, let me pull this shit up, and I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Let me pull it up real quick though. So I came across this is a recently posted one too in October. From the page of Nigel Fitzgerald. I don't know who that is. I didn't click on this page after I shared this post. So Check this out about tooth regrowth frequencies. How your teeth can regenerate by themselves under certain frequencies. Yeah, I mean, this
That's
shit is
crazy.
wild. Yeah, check this out. Hold on, let me share my screen real quick. Yeah, with it. There we go. All right. Can you see that?
Yeah, it's a little small. I see it though. Tooth regrowth frequencies.
All right. Yeah. So check this out. Tooth regrowth frequencies. They once used frequencies to heal the body, and it was always 100% success rate. They knew it would ruin the whole industry, so instead, any doctor who practiced it back in the day would lose their license. Any scientists who wrote articles about it were threatened. If you knew how to build the machine, you were paid millions to stay quiet or ended up dead. Sound and frequency came first before it all, and frequency has the ability to heal or kill. They rather use it against us, of course. So the tooth regrowth frequencies, explore natural teeth regeneration with Rife Therapy. I don't know what Rife Therapy is. Look that up for yourself. Maybe it's a company or maybe it's just a certain type of therapy.
You said
C A
right?
Rife, RIFE,
Oh, okay.
F as in Frank. CAFL electro herbalism in ultrasound frequencies at 10,000 hertz. It supports full detox and promotes dental healing. At 22,720 hertz and encourages tissue regeneration and enamel repair, which it says is a right frequency. 2025 hertz stimulates soft tissue and bone regeneration. 40 hertz aids in bone growth and regeneration. 3.5 hertz encourages deep tissue healing and recovery. 0.2 hertz stimulates cellular regeneration. 47 hertz promotes bone growth and repair. Electroherbalism frequency. 20.5 hertz enhances dental tissue recovery and regeneration. 3.9 hertz helps with tissue equilibrium and repair. 50.5 hertz targets bone repair and tooth structure regeneration. 6.3 hertz supports oral tissue healing. 148 hertz strengthens bone density and promotes tooth regrowth. 45 kilohertz, which is ultrasound, stimulates dental pulp cells and supports deep tissue generation. So yeah, these are allegedly. I say allegedly because I have not tested this. I don't know who tested it. I have not heard no claims that it works. But of course,
Mhm.
people in the comment section saying that of course frequency healing works. You know what I mean? Which is why they would have to fucking silence everybody back in the day to, of course, stimulate their own motherfucking industries, which is
Right.
I always say, yo, all these industries work together, yo. I always fucking say that, yo. Even
Oh,
I
yeah.
always say that, especially down to the car industry. Like, yo, from the fucking the place that you buy your car to the insurance agency to the
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking, you know what I mean, to the to the to the
The
to the dealer,
financing, the
yeah,
financing, the
to the finance, yo,
finance.
all the
Yeah.
motherfuckers work together to
Yeah.
make sure that they all make money. They're gonna make a car that won't last forever. Boom,
Yeah.
it's gonna get the mechanics paid. We gonna throw in the insurance, boom, insurance industry paid. You know what I mean? I think everybody works together in all of these
Oh,
industries.
yeah. Even down to the potholes in a lot of
Yeah,
these streets.
yeah, yeah. Keep
That
fucked up
shit is
streets, boom.
crazy.
They
Right.
gonna need new tires. Y'all gonna get paid. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Just join this industry. That's how. Yes, I always believed in that shit. But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
um, but yeah, it's a lot of talk about frequencies and stuff and how they can heal. You know what I'm saying? And that's
I
why.
s-
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
you good? No, I came across something as well where I want to say it was because we talking about the plant from over in Japan or somewhere like that. I want to say it was over. I want to say it was Japan, but they were talking about this very same thing. But they showed an image
Yeah.
of what looks like this very thin, super thin material that goes into like the root of your mouth where the tooth once was. Like they
Yeah.
put it in there, and then it has some verbiage and stuff with it. but I'm pretty sure it was the same stuff because they were talking about regrowing. You know, the tooth can be regrown. You can regrow your tooth.
Yeah,
So I'm
yeah,
pretty sure it was referring to the same thing.
exactly.
Man, and I
Trade.
bet to stay on that joint real quick, Rife therapy, it said it's unproven, of course,
Yeah,
but it's alternative health. It's an alternative health treatment that use a device called a Rife machine to emit low energy electromagnetic waves into the body.
mm,
And that, that helps regrow the shit.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Like none of this shit surprises me
All
on what
right,
the body can
right,
do and what they're
right.
keeping us away from.
Yeah,
Like, man,
yeah,
it's not surprising. That's why I guess that's why I can walk through fucking life and just be like, it is what it is, kind of thing.
yeah. It is what it
Everything
is,
is
man.
cause and
Yeah,
effect. Everything has a reaction
um,
to it. Like it is what it is, and that's why even down to from just me walking to life down to relationships in my life. Like
yeah,
everything happens for a reason. I'm
yeah.
gonna only do my very best, and we're gonna leave it at that.
Exactly, exactly.
We've been friends for 20 years, and something happened. That's the universe. It wasn't meant to be. That's just
Exactly.
what the fuck it is. The same with marriage. The same with this anything that you come involved with when it comes to people. Shit happens for a reason. I'm the
Yeah.
most easygoing motherfucker in the world. It happens for a reason,
Right.
and we
Right.
can't control that. We
Exactly.
can't control that.
Exactly.
But yeah, man, that shit weird. I'm not surprised though. Regrowing tooth and them trying to keep you quiet. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right. He
They
said we
also
vibe
said they also
vibration.
said that we should be able to regrow our limbs too.
Them. Just like
Yeah.
the lizard.
You lose an arm, it should be growing back. You know what I mean?
So with everything that they put in front of us, with everything, the food, of course, the low
Yeah. Yeah. It's
frequencies
killing
and
that.
all that type
Yeah.
stuff, yeah, it's messing that up.
Yeah.
It's messing that
Killing
up.
it.
That's why we became so short. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? There's some
Yeah.
people 7 feet,
Yeah.
but that's
Yeah.
short.
Yeah.
Seven
That's
feet,
short.
you
Yeah.
little. Right.
Right.
You ain't nothing.
Right.
7 feet tall. Yeah,
Exactly.
they chopped all that. Chopped all that in half.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
P said we vibe to vibrations. Yes, indeed. Everything is about vibrations, man.
Yeah. Indeed. Indeed. The vibes. Keep the vibes high, yo. You know what I mean?
Got to. That's
Keep
what
the
it's
vibes
about.
high.
It's how
Yeah.
you change things.
Yeah.
High vibration.
All right. So let me go to the next one real quick. It's almost time for it, I guess. So let me keep it pushing. Another joint I got from
444.
was it 2 frequency? Okay, so this is for the people that might be dealing with cancer, stage 1, stage anything, I guess. Anybody who dealt with it before and is afraid it might come back or in a cancerous condition right now. Check this out. Let me pull it up real quick. All right. This is once again from Dr. Yaki. Dr. Yaki Awaken. Peace to the God.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. So I'm just gonna read this out because it's in small print, so ain't no use in sharing my screen. So check this out. 90-day healthy living plan for cancerous conditions. 1. Core philosophy. Your focus should be to eliminate harmful substances and processed foods. Prioritize organic, plant-based nutrition. Goal should be to achieve optimal health, weight management, and well-being. Number 2, diet guidelines. Eliminate processed vegan foods, animal and dairy products, seed oils used for cookings, processed drinks, sodas, and sugary beverages. Eliminate alcohol, eliminate drugs and non-essential medications, eliminate bread, refined carbohydrates, sugars and sweeteners, tobacco, synthetic fabrics and chemicals, additives and preservatives. Emphasize 80% of foods should be homegrown or locally sourced. 100% organic plant-based foods. Daily hydration should be 45 ounces of clean water, H2O or H3O2, which is fruit water, according to Dr. Yaki and a couple other people. The water from the fruit hydrates you just as much, if not better, than regular water. 1 meal a day to allow for focused calorie management. Number 3, your exercise routine, strength training. Engage in strength training exercises 3 times a week. Cardio should include aerobic exercises like running, walking, or cycling, also 3 times a week. Wellness practices, herbal remedies. Incorporate herbs and herbal teas daily or added nutrients and health benefits. The mindset should be to practice mindfulness and stop worrying about things beyond your control to reduce your stress. Number 5, nutritional focus. Make your diet primarily consist of fruits like grapes, apples, pears, etc., berries, blueberries, strawberries, etc., melons, watermelon, cantaloupe, etc., nuts and seeds for healthy fats and protein, fresh vegetables for essential nutrients. 6, lifestyle changes. Celebrate progress and focus on the journey rather than the destination. Consider journaling to track emotional and physical changes. Engage with the community or support system to share your experiences and tips. And it says on your 21st day, start your parasite cleanse, which he sells. Check out his website that I went over before, YakiAwaken.com. That's YAHKIAWAKENED.com to get that parasite cleanse. That's for all my cancer patients, people dealing with cancer, all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I would imagine that it wouldn't even it definitely wouldn't hurt to just do that shit even if you don't have cancer to prevent cancer.
To prevent it, right? Preventative work. Yes,
you know what I mean? So do that shit every now and then if you ain't trying to fucking get cancer. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Because as we say, it's all around us.
Yeah.
The air we breathe.
Yeah.
Particles that fall from out the sky.
Indeed. All right. So I got one more to follow up with that. It's the same thing for cancer patients or people dealing with cancer, but it's from a completely different doctor. So check this out. Dr. Gupta. He looks like Indian or something like that. I don't know. But he says that no one must die of cancer except out of carelessness. He's saying that the only reason people die from cancer is because you didn't do what the fuck you were supposed to do to figure out exactly what you're supposed to do. And you were just listening to the fucking doctors. And you probably went on chemotherapy, which actually killed you instead of the cancer killing you.
Oh, right.
You know what I mean? Number 1, first step is to stop all sugar intake, which is what Yaki just said too. Without sugar in your body, cancer cells would die a natural death. Number 2, second step is to blend a whole lemon fruit with a cup of hot water and drink it for about 1 to 3 months. First thing before food, and cancer will disappear. Research by Maryland College of Medicine says it's 1,000 times better than chemotherapy. Number 3, the third step is to drink 3 spoonfuls of organic coconut oil morning and night, and cancer will disappear. You can choose any of the 2 therapies after avoiding sugar. Ignorance is no excuse. I have been sharing this information for over 5 years. Let everyone around you know this is his words. Dr. Gupta said, Ready BV, OSH State Medical University. He's from Russia. Okay, not India. He's from Russia. My bad. He encouraged each person receiving his newsletter to forward it to another 10 people. Certainly, at least one life will be saved. He did his part, so y'all gotta do what the fuck y'all gotta do. He says, drinking hot lemon water can prevent cancer. Do not add sugar. Hot lemon water is more beneficial than cold lemon water. Both yellow and purple sweet potato have good cancer prevention properties. Often taking late night dinner can increase the chance of stomach cancer. Never take more than 4 eggs per week. Eating chicken backside can cause stomach cancer. So I guess eating chicken while you're laying on your back in your bed because you got cancer can cause stomach cancer.
Oh wow, shit.
Yeah, crazy. Never eat fruits after a meal. Fruit should be eaten before meals. Don't take tea during menstruation period. Take less soy milk. No adding sugar or eggs to soy milk. Don't eat tomato with an empty stomach. I heard that a lot. People say don't eat tomatoes on an empty stomach.
What did they say? Why?
Because I didn't look deep into why, but I definitely heard a lot that cooked tomatoes are better than raw tomatoes. Like they said, actually raw tomatoes are not. Like cold raw tomatoes are not good for you. Yeah. But I'd be smashing tomatoes raw. I guess that should stop that shit. You know what I mean? But yeah. Drink a glass of plain water every morning before food to prevent gallbladder stones. No food 3 hours before bedtime. Drink less liquor or avoid completely. No nutritional properties, but can cause diabetes and hypertension. Who the fuck drinking liquor when you got cancer? That's wild. Unless you just preparing
The
yourself to
great
die.
shit, yeah. The people that's in it,
Yeah,
and
you just
die.
like fuck it, I'm going out. And then you
Yeah.
drink. Do not eat toast bread when it is hot from the oven or toaster. Do not change your hand phone or any device next to you when you are sleeping. Or do not charge your hand phone or device next to you when you're sleeping. Drink 10 glasses of water a day to prevent bladder cancer. Drink more water in the daytime, less at night. Don't drink more than 2 cups of coffee a day. It may cause insomnia or gastric. Eat less oily foods. It takes 5 to 7 hours to digest oily foods, and it makes you feel tired. After 5 p.m., eat less. 6 types of foods that make you happy: banana, grapefruit, spinach, pumpkin, and peaches. Sleeping less than 8 hours a day may deteriorate our brain function. Take an afternoon rest for half an hour may keep your youthful low. So get your sleep. Cooked
Mm-hmm.
tomato. There you go. Cooked tomato has better healing properties than the raw tomato. Hot lemon water can sustain your health and make you live longer. Hot lemon water kills cancer cells. Hot lemon water kills cancer cells. Add
Lemon.
hot water to 2 to 3 slices of lemon. Make it a daily drink. The bitterness in hot lemon water is best substance to kill cancer cells. Cold lemon water only has vitamin C, no cancer prevention. Hot lemon water can control cancer tumor growth. Clinical tests have proven hot lemon water works. This type of lemon extract treatment will only destroy the malignant cells. It does not affect healthy cells. Next, citric acid and lemon polyphenol inside lemon juice can help reduce high blood pressure, effective prevention of deep vein thrombosis, improve blood circulations, and reduce blood clots. No matter how busy you are, please find the time to read this and tell everybody else I did that shit.
Yes,
So yeah,
sir.
that's for cancer. That's for the people dealing with cancer. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Do you ever drink warm lemon or any lemon water or water with lemon? I never get lemon
Yeah.
in my water.
Uh, I do, or I've started because that's all my wife do. Every time we'll go somewhere, water with lemon and lime actually is what she'll get. So I started doing it as well.
Yeah.
But before then, no. But hot lemon, I haven't. I haven't. I mean, I might start doing that in the morning because
Right.
you mentioned, I forgot what it was you were speaking of, but this show you mentioned going outside and getting some cold air. I had a
Yeah.
conversation with my wife. I said, you know what, I'm gonna get me a thick fur robe, you know what I mean, kind of a comfy robe, and change my
Mhm.
routine. I'm gonna get up early in the a.m., make some hot tea or something, and sit out back on the porch or stand out back on the porch. You know, be doing the winter hours when it's
Yeah.
not raining or nothing like that, to let that cold air hit me, drink some tea,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
start my day. And
Yeah.
but before even having a conversation on the podcast, I said, you know what, I'm gonna start doing that. And that's how a lot of shit come to me. I don't know. I just say I'm gonna start doing things, and then I find out later that the things I say I'm gonna start doing is very beneficial to,
Word.
you know what I mean, to life, kind of thing. So
Yeah.
hell yeah, that's indeed,
Yeah.
man,
Indeed. Good shit.
for
Yeah, that's
sure.
definitely that's definitely some good shit to live by though. Like I said, even without cancer, it's a lot of shit that you can do, you know what I mean, to just be preventative.
Preventative, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's really just about caring.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you care if you fucking live or die? If you don't, shit, do your thing. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right,
There's
right,
some
right.
motherfuckers in here that's here to do what they do and they out. You know what I mean? Do your thing.
Yeah.
I can't, you know what I mean, dish you for that. You know what I'm saying? Like either way, we all gotta go eventually. So what the fuck does it matter
Mm-hmm.
if you choose to live how you want to live and go earlier? But if you really trying to live longer, you know what I'm saying? You can't be like, yo, you know what I mean? Well, I got cancer, but you ain't taking the preventative
Right,
measures
willing to
or,
do nothing.
or doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
yeah.
you know, at least trying it. You know what I
Yeah, yeah,
mean? If you can sit there and complain about it, you can
all
at
right.
least try to,
Yeah,
you know
try
what
the
I mean?
shit.
Just
What the
try
fuck do
out.
you got to
Yeah.
lose? You trying to live, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So do that shit.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
You know what I mean? So yeah.
I'm with that.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So while we wait on our guests to send me the emails, to send them the link, let's do this AI real quick. So yo,
Yes,
As an
sir.
AI dude, yo, this is wild to me that it just slipped past me, right? How the fuck didn't I know that Facebook has fucking free AI, Meta AI, Meta? Like, how the fuck didn't I know that, bro? I did not know that. And
Oh, yeah, I
Facebook,
never used it. I always
bro,
see it, but I never used it.
Facebook is my most used social media, and I never ever clicked on Meta AI, yo. I did not know they had free AI.
Pretty doing.
Like, yo, get the fuck out of here. So let me share this real quick, right? All right, he just sent me the email too. So real quick. Check this out. It's not, yo, for real. It's not it's not the best. Like, I gotta admit, you know what I'm saying? Like the prompts that I put in, you can come up with some fire stuff just creatively, but it's probably
Yeah.
not what you had in your head though. You
Oh,
know what I
okay.
mean? Yeah, but when it come out, you can be like, oh shit, okay, yeah, I can use that though. You know what I mean? It ain't what you thought, but it could still be creative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Got you.
Yeah. That type of situation. You know what I'm saying? But this is the meta AI shit. Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Yeah. So, and it's just the same as most AI. You know what I'm saying? You can ask anything, put in the links, put in your prompt. You see a lot of fucking this AI. You see a lot of people use it for those viral videos and shit. You know what I mean? There's really no substance to it. You know what I'm saying? These are motherfuckers that's probably using pop in big in the AI
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
To be, you know what I mean, shit like that. But if you into creating it is an AI engine, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna show you what I created so far if I can bring it up. Like I said, I haven't been using it. I don't even know how to work the shit. Like, this is how fucking oblivious I am to meta AI. I'm an AI dude, you know what I'm saying? I'm a creative dude, and it's crazy that I never knew this. But yeah, so these are a couple images. Can y'all see that?
It's up there.
Yeah, so this is a couple images that I came up with off of my prompts. Hold on real quick. Yeah, I was just trying to get a dude walking through the alley for like maybe a video loop or something like that. So these are videos. I told her to put in Ggod, Ggod, put in good, or put in
That's
right.
good. No, that's
Right.
God.
You know what I'm saying? This is a futuristic cityscape I asked for with the pictures. I only think I like two of them. Not bad. You know what I'm saying? This is what I told it to make a black. Remember Captain Planet?
Hell yeah,
I told it to make a
Captain
black Captain
Planet.
Planet. This is the black Captain Planet that it made, and it turned into a fucking female.
Oh, bust.
Yeah. So yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, women,
You know what I
women in the
mean?
world. Okay, do
Yeah.
your thing.
I
But
mean, you know.
wow, man from a female,
Right,
man to a
exactly. You know
female.
what I'm saying? This is the original picture though of the actual black Captain Planet. It kind of makes sense a little bit, different colors. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
holding the earth in his hand, so I get it. You know what I mean? But yeah, but if y'all want some free AI, shit, check out Meta AI. It's right on
Check that
fucking
shit.
Facebook. It's not charging shit, nothing. You know what I
That's what's
mean?
up. Yeah, I
Yeah, so
always seen the joint up there and a little advertising, little shit or
yeah,
whatever. But other than that, that's it. Like I said, I never really
bro.
tapped into
I never fucking knew.
it. Hey, before I get some stuff come on, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and stuff.
Yeah,
But I
same
know
here. So
we
y'all,
ready to start talking.
we gonna play this God Beans while we invite our guests on. You know what I'm saying? So stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yo,
Tell me what lies in the heart of a king to sacrifice a life of solitude to be part of a thing. Pardon my manners if I was rude, but the artist won't sing a casualty of vision. Only seen through the bars of the bing they give us death. I say good morning with no disrespect while trying to revive the dead. Speaking life from the neck while singing through eyes that's red. The devil come to collect. I hit him upside his head. This nigga ain't learning yet. I'm God body. Me a God problem, man could not live without breath. I put that on mommy. Somehow they know my next steps. This is armed robbery while they contemplate their next finesse. I come with God's army, yeah, nigga. Cornbread, liquor, fried brain, Visine, giving cold stares, nigga, what you mean? We got them, fuck the other team, celestial, extraterrestrial, God beings.
Peace, God. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. That's how I'm coming. I done slow dance with rain, no umbrella. I done shook hands with pain, no one's coming. I done seen laughs turn into cries with nose running. This is life, we take change and make dollar bills. Diamonds out the mud, we'll make magic just to cop a feel. Shit is real, mind sharp and I'm more ready. Last of a dying breed, but I'm still box ready. Tough like a box Chevy, but the rain is enough to break the whole levee. And the pain seen enough to make a man cry, but the better days make a man smile. Real shit. Real food, real chick, real friends, real ops, hell shit. Real food, real chick, real friends, real ops, hell shit. Take it in. Peace, God. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings.
Yeah. Yo, tell me what lies in the heart of the king to sacrifice a life of solitude to be part of a thing. Pardon my manners if I was rude, but the artist won't sing a casualty of vision. Only seen through the bars of the bing they give us death. I say good morning with no disrespect while trying to revive the dead. Speaking life from the neck while singing through eyes that's red. The devil come to collect. I hit him upside his head. This nigga ain't learning yet. I'm God body. Me a God problem, man could not live without breath. I put that on mommy. Somehow they know my next steps. This is armed robbery while they contemplate their next finesse. I come with God's army, yeah, nigga. Cornbread, liquor, fried brain, Visine, giving cold stares, nigga, what you mean? We got them, fuck the other team, celestial, extraterrestrial, God beings.
Peace, God. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. That's how I'm coming. I done slow dance with rain, no umbrella. I done shook hands with pain, no one's coming. I done seen laughs turn into cries with nose running. This is life, we take change and make dollar bills. Diamonds out the mud, we'll make magic just to cop a feel. Shit is real, mind sharp and I'm more ready. Last of a dying breed, but I'm still box ready. Tough like a box Chevy, but the rain is enough to break the whole levee. And the pain seen enough to make a man cry, but the better days make a man smile. Real shit. Real food, real chick, real friends, real ops, hell shit. Real food, real chick, real friends, real ops, hell shit. Take it in. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings.
Yeah. That's God Beings. Stream that everywhere, all platforms, along with all the rest of our music. TY True. Don't forget to stream the Dolphin Packs, the show and the music. You know what I mean? Yeah, the show and the music.
They out here writing bangers too.
Yeah. In the alternate universe.
You're right.
Facts though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I just hit that guest. He about to join on any minute. So just bear with us a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add all the rest of the shit on here too, all of the songs, all that shit. So that way, only thing I got on here is the God Beans. I don't know why. Well, I got God Beans mine in the Come On video.
In the Come On, yeah.
I gotta put the fucking the protection video, the control song.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All of the Dolphin Pass songs, all that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. So we
promo. Add them joints right on there.
Indeed. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so y'all, to those who watching right now, this background right here, okay, he live. But yo, check this out. The him coming January 9th, 2026.
Yes, sir.
Only at godmusic.com. Check that out. All right, so let's bring on that guest.
Without further ado.
Peace.
Yes,
peace. What's going on, brothers?
All right, yeah. Hey, everybody, welcome K Dash, aka Shogun K, aka KP, to the show.
Yes, sir.
It's good to have you on, G. How you feeling?
Hey, appreciate it, man. I'm good. I'm doing good, man. How about y'all, man?
Right. Won't complain, man.
Life is love is life. I'm good. You know what I mean?
Yes, I ain't know he's doing shades. I'd have had my shades on at midnight. I ain't get the
memo. Hey, you know, we smokers though. It's a difference. You know you try to
got shades on.
Right. You know, you get smokers out this thing. Y'all make keep the eyes right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Eyes like this low.
I can't even smoke no more. I can't hold you.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel you.
I can't, bro. I get too paranoid. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Just maintaining, living life, man. Trying to keep progression. You know what I'm saying? Working towards different things, trying different things out.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Taking care of the fam.
Good shit. All right. So hold on. That's you, True?
What's that?
The echo.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Let's see. I don't hear echo on my end.
No.
Yeah, me either.
That might be you, player.
That might be. Might be. Let me make sure real quick before we get this thing started. All right. All right, so yeah. So while you here, start this thing off. Got 15 questions for you, right? But
15.
of course,
Okay.
yeah, 15. But we gonna flow with it. You know what I'm saying? 15 is just a safeguard. You know what I'm saying? In
Already.
case we run through them shits too quick or whatever, you always got something to pick up on. You know what I mean? And then of course the conversation could flow however it's gonna flow. You know how that go. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But so let me start it off. So let the people know. For those who don't know the things that you into. You know what I'm saying? What you passionate about. How
Oh
you
man.
get along with your day to day, your creative life, your work life, whatever.
All right, we can get into the creative stuff, man. I've done music. I've done rap
Mhm.
music. I started out doing poetry in elementary school. Poetry turned into rap. I also was doing singing back then. Before puberty hit, boy, I could be up there with the best of them. Trying to tell
Hey,
you.
me too. Yeah, me too.
You feel me? I was a unofficial member of the Jackson 5, bro. Before
Yeah,
puberty hit, bro.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
killing them out there.
Indeed.
um, Acting's always been a part of my joints too, and script writing. Being creative, coming up with stories, concepts, and ideas. That's always been something that I've always been passionate about. Martial arts, people that know me from the city growing up, I was always in the karate class, martial arts. I was the cat who had all the kung fu flicks, all the Wu-Tang joints, all the Iron Fists, all the Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, Jet Li. I had all them. I had them all from the Shaw Brothers back in the 70s and 80s.
Right.
So that's always been a big part. So martial arts, man, music. Writing has always been a big part of who I am, and and the family man after that.
All right. Good shit. Hey, quick
And
question
also a
before we start.
spiritual brother. Go ahead.
Quick question before we start. How you change your background? You got StreamYard?
Yeah, I changed it.
Or you got StreamYard though?
Yeah, no,
Oh
I
yeah.
don't got StreamYard.
No.
I just Googled real quick how to change my background
We
before I
was
came in
trying.
the joint.
We was trying to get True to change this shit, but we couldn't figure it out. See a
No, you
cat.
got when you come
You
in,
want?
bro. It's a little joint say settings. Just click on settings and click on visuals,
Yeah,
and
my
it's gonna
son don't
ask
do.
you.
You want a regular computer?
Yeah, I'm on the Mac.
Oh, okay. See, I'm on my iPad.
Oh, that's probably why.
I mean, yeah, I'm on my iPad.
That's probably
So
why.
that next time I'm gonna join through
You
through my
probably had to
computer.
download the app to the iPad because if you're going through the browser on your iPad, it's going to be limited on what you can do.
That,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah, I got you. Good luck.
Yep, already.
Good shit. All right, so let's get
Hey,
this
you ain't
thing
had
started.
calling my background though. I wanted people to think I was here though. You feel me? Ass. Niggas can't do no flexing on here. I see ass.
My bad, yo, blew the spot.
That shit clean on up.
My
Right,
bad.
right,
Hey, that's the crib, y'all. Don't mind me. That's the crib.
right,
You know what I mean?
Wow. Come on, man.
All right, so now let's start off. Let's start off with what I know you mostly for with the music. I know you for the martial arts too though, but let's start with the music. So when did music become a part of your creative identity, and what role does it play in your life now?
Oh man, it became a part of my identity in elementary school. I actually came up on rap music a little later than everybody else because I was back and forth from Maryland to El Paso, Texas, from like kindergarten to like the third grade. I was back and forth. And in El Paso, the music was Mexican music. You know what I'm saying? You had the burp, 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 burp. You know what I mean? You had them type of vibes, and it was heavy on the country and the rock.
Yeah,
There wasn't too much hip hop going on in El Paso when I was there.
I
I would get a feel of it whenever I come back to Maryland, though. You know what I'm saying? My mom's big on R&B, though, and my father was, too. So R&B was the big manifest in my house. Anything R&B. My father's favorite band was, his favorite artist was Rick James. And he always played Rick James, and he played the OJs and the Temptations, and I had all that growing up. When I came to Maryland, though, hanging with my cousins, and that's when I started hearing, like real hip-hop, like rap. Like, yo, what is that? Yo, these niggas is cussing. You feel me? I was like, yo, what is this? What is this? And so probably like I started off with some soft stuff, like no disrespect to them, but I was a big Chris Cross fan when we grew up, bro.
Oh yeah. You
feel me? I was a big Chris Cross fan, and that's when I started to first write music. because it started off at Parole Elementary. I remember one time that we had a big cipher, and everybody was spitting rhymes. But we was like karaoke type vibes. And I went up there and I had Chris Cross album, the CD joint, no, the tape. No, the CD. It was a CD. And I had memorized a few of their songs. And I went up in a circle and I rapped it. And I put my own stuff at the end. And the stuff I put at the end, ain't nobody know. They thought it was they shit. They thought it was Chris Cross first. You feel me? And from there, I was like, oh man, I might be all right if I keep doing this. So that's where it started from.
I missed the bus, nigga.
Yeah,
play the shit off that.
Come on, man. I was up, he was up, but I laid back down. I could chill till the time came around, and he did.
And I did, but a little too long. When I woke up, the bus was gone. I almost broke my neck trying to get out the bed.
What did he say?
I almost broke my neck trying to get out the bed. And I chased the bus to
my feet was sore. Yeah.
But I couldn't catch up.
I guess it must have been that for me to have bad luck.
I lost money, school bag busted, scuffed up my sneakers.
Now I'm really disgusted. When I got to school, it was the same old thing.
Same old thing.
In the class, and the school bell rang.
Nothing I could do.
I tried to play, but my teacher treated me like I was playing the game.
You lose.
It's a no win.
I guess I never missed the bus again.
Y'all tell me, bro.
That's where it started for me. Chris Cross and them, and another bad creation and all that stuff. And I was like, yo, because they was young doing it. You feel me? They was young.
Hey, funny story real quick. TY down GA, South Atlanta, at that bus stop in elementary school. We used to see them walk past that bus stop.
I remember that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Chris. I remember Chris.
Everybody was on
living in that neighborhood.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Damn, that's
we used to live in Atlanta when we was in elementary school. Let me talk about like second grade.
Okay.
We left Parole to move to Atlanta.
Move down there, then we
came
back. College back.
Because you was definitely back third grade though, right?
We was back like fourth. Yeah, something like that. Third or fourth.
Something like that.
Yeah. For me, it was third because I was at Parole. I was at Georgetown East at third.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So but they was on Chris though. All of the little young fast little chicks.
I remember that shit.
Hell yeah, that's wild.
Mac Daddy and the Daddy Mac.
Right. All right, so and how do you blend your musical side with your work in film and digital content? Do they influence each other?
You know what? That's funny. They should, but they don't, because they're like separate compartments of me. This is why you always see the name changes. Like people always ask me, why you always changing your name? Why you changing your name? When I had the name K Dash, right, I was rocking with that for a long time. K Dash was simply short for because people call me different stuff. Like you came in, you called me KP. People call me Kev, KP, K, and I was like, well, K Dash, like K, however you know me is, you know what I'm saying? How you refer to me, K Dash, and then I just started spelling it out. So I used K Dash for a while, but then as I started pumping music on YouTube, this was years ago. Every time I would YouTube my name, if I did it right now, a shorty kept coming up. And it's a woman named K Dash. She spelled joint the same way.
Oh yeah.
And she do hair and extensions and beauty products and got a huge following, yo. And I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, dang, her shit lit too. You know what I mean? I'm looking like, dang, she got 150,000 views. You know what I mean? Like, yo, she out in Cali, yo. So shout out to K Dash. I had to change my name. I was like, man. And then I was also transitioning. I was trying different stuff out. I was like, I can't keep this name because she definitely got it copywritten, right? But I didn't understand that, her business is something else completely different from mine. But I was thinking at the time, like, if it's copyrighted, I couldn't use it at all. Just not knowing that we in different fields, different, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You can definitely use the same name. Yeah, that shit don't matter.
Yeah. I ain't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Living your life.
I came across a whole bunch of TYs. I'm still TY, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I even went to the studio one time with it. I told V Dot, right? I'm like, yo. One day I came home from the studio in DC. I'm like, yo, V Dot, guess who the fuck I was in the studio with? Two rappers. Guess what their names was? V Dot and fucking TY.
Right.
I'm in the studio with these niggas and they named V Dot and TY.
That's crazy.
It was like 99, 2000 in DC. I never forget that shit. That shit is
crazy.
wild. Yeah, yo. You know what I mean? All right, so your creative process. What's your usual process when you creating a song? Do you start with the melody, lyrics, or feeling, or what? How you go along with that when you're writing some shit?
If I'm sitting down with the intention to write something, it's a little bit different process. Because now I haven't recorded them. Like I told you before, I haven't recorded in about probably 3 years, bro. I ain't recorded a song in like 3 years, bro.
And we all go
Like
through that
3
phase,
years.
bro.
You feel
I've been
me?
there. Yeah.
But I'm getting the itch again. I've been feeling the itch again lately. You know what I'm saying? To really want to just get out there and put some music out.
Right.
If I'm going with the intent, you feel me, to make something, the first thing I want to do is find the beat.
Yeah.
I want to find a beat so I can know, because we're a little older, where our songs have a direction to go in. It ain't just pick a fire beat and just say whatever like we were back in the freestyle days. How they do it now for song compilations. They'll compose a song as if it's a freestyle where every topic don't matter as long as you sliding on the beat. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I gotta hear the beat first to feel the emotion out the beat. Okay, what this beat saying to me? I go with that. And I start the melodies. And that's two different ways. If I'm doing a song that's gonna have a little melodic tone to it, a little singing on it, then I'll do it that way. If I'm just doing rapping, I just gotta find something that knock and put me in whatever mode that I'm in at the time. If the beat is a up tempo lyrical beat, then I gotta sit in that and just sit in it until it catches me. But once the first line or two catches me, I'm gone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I operate with that. When it's melodic and you just trying to you're making like vibe music, stuff that people can just bump and ride to. So you want to catch that melody, because that's gonna be like the most important thing outside of the beat to me. If you catch a good melody, the words will fill themselves in. So I start off mumbling little melodies, you know what I'm saying, and just get a melody of the hook first, so I know where I want to go with it. Once you got the hook going and the melody going, then you can start filling in the words, and then you can fill out the verses and how they're gonna go.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my process.
Okay. So yo, have you ever do you ever get into mixing?
Man, I tried, man. I ain't got the patience, dog. Man.
That is a patient job, bro.
Bro. I tried that and making beats, bro. I don't have the patience, bro. I made a couple snapping beats a few years ago. Like when I let niggas hear it, it was like, yo, these is kind of fire. I was like, bro, it took me 5 days to make those 2 beats. I'm talking about consistent 5 days. I was off from work for a whole weekend. And I'm putting in hours, blood, sweat, and tears. It came up with 2 beats, bro. I was like, nah, this ain't for me.
Yeah, but I think, nowadays, I used to be like that too when I was making beats like straight off my computer. I used to have the Roland Phantom X8, right? And when I was just making regular beats without samples, it was like it would take me forever. It was hard as shit to make a beat. You know what I'm saying? But when I use a sample, I make the fire fucking beat in 10 minutes.
Easier.
You know what I mean? So now with the sample packs and shit like Splice and shit that offer you, copyright free samples, making beats for me is like a breeze. I hear
something to go off of.
Yeah, I'll tweak that bitch, change the sound a little bit, chop this here, there, you know what I mean? You got a beat. But yeah, making original beats with your own sounds playing the keyboard, yeah, that shit, man, that shit dead. I can't make beats like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it takes too long. Yeah. So yeah, I agree with that shit. All right. So what's the hardest part of making music for you? Is it writing, recording, or just coming up with some shit, or coming up with titles? What's the hardest part of making music for you?
This is probably, you probably never even heard this before, but this is my truth. My hardest part of making music is releasing music.
Yeah?
Releasing. Damn.
Yeah, releasing it?
I mean, think about how many projects you've seen from me.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh, yeah.
Think about how many projects you've seen. Because I've never, they say like this. When I was doing the music in the military, we had stuff going. We was recording out of a closet, getting it done. After that, I'm moving to Vegas. I'm doing hella shows, but I'm recording in my house with like a snowball mic. No real studio joint. I ain't have the bread to afford the studios like that because I'm just fresh into Vegas, trying to keep the family squared away. I'm paying for everything. I didn't have the funding to have a good mixed song.
Right.
And whenever I don't have that, I'm hesitant to release.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If the sound quality isn't good, I'm like, I'm not going to do that shit. I'm not going to release it. So I ended up with all these projects, bro, that never got released. I got songs right now that still haven't been released from when I was recording 3 years ago. I got songs right now that still ain't been released yet.
Indeed. Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the hardest part for me, man. It's really, and the second hardest part. So that's the first hardest part. The second hardest part for me is I don't do much no more, bro. And what I mean by that is I work and I'm at the crib with the fam. So because I'm not out, I'm not socially out.
Yeah.
I'm out, you know what I'm saying, in Ohio. I don't really rock people out here like that. You feel me? Not like I would be if I was at home. So I don't go nowhere. You know what I mean? I say to myself, I'm not in a creative space where I'm soaking stuff in and I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm recharging my battery and I got stuff to talk about, stuff to
Yeah.
So that's kind of made, you know what I mean? I can
That
go in
makes
there
it
and fake it.
Yeah.
I can go in there and fake the funk, but it's not gonna come off as authentic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Shit, that's when you start talking about the shit around you, though. You know what I mean?
Man, don't nobody want to hear you on the laptop working all day, bro, and get off and go to the grocery store, bro, and make dinner for the family, bro.
Somebody gonna hear that. Somebody going through that shit. You know what I mean?
You're right.
Yeah.
It's a rapper right now that's mad as fuck, grocery shopping with his girl. With you know what I'm saying? You might want to hear that kick ass joint, you know what I'm saying?
But look, when I'm that nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't need you to remind me of how boring my life is right now. I don't need a nigga reminding me that I really ain't doing shit right now. But as soon as I touch down to go somewhere, bro, that itch come back real strong. The minute I get out, I go back home, and especially when I touch back home, bro.
Yeah.
That's always the funny thing. People always ask, when you got more music coming? I'm like, damn, when I was putting out music, seemed like motherfuckers was not really. That always go to show you don't know who watching, right? Like, just because you don't see the analytics don't mean they're not watching.
Yeah, exactly.
Or listen.
All right, so y'all, who was your biggest influences coming up? Who made you want to start it, or who keep you going?
Oh man, who made me want to start recording?
Yeah,
I gotta be 100. You made me want to start recording.
I knew you was about to say.
You made me want to start recording because
you was about to say that.
That's facts, though. That's just facts. It is what it is.
Real shit.
We was already rapping and shit down Oaks and all that. Me and Buju and all of us down there. We was already doing that. That's different from actually going to the studio, right? Going to actually do it, to like go to a studio and record something. I was like, it wasn't until I still got the tape too. You know, I still got the tape. I got your joint. I still got it on tape because you said it every like 10 years.
I know, and you keep sending it.
I send it to you, bro, and you lose it.
I know, yo. Hey, don't even send it no more, yo. Fuck it.
When I come back home, we'll dub it again. I got it on cassette tape, bro, right in my top drawer.
Yeah.
I got it on cassette tape.
Good shit,
I remember when you first let me hear, you was listening to the joint in school. And I was like, what you listening to? You was like, my shit. Yo shit. When you said it though, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, oh, he recorded some songs off the radio. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Or he in the crib just rapping, you know what I mean? Over the beat in the crib. But then you like, oh yeah, we did it at the studio. It's like, studio? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we did it at the studio. And when I heard that, bro, I burnt holes in that tape, bro. Because I couldn't believe, because we the same age. And I'm like, damn, how did this nigga, he ain't actually in the studio.
That shit was unheard of back then.
Yeah. We recording in the crib, cassette tapes, bro. Karaoke style. You gotta press the record and the play button at the same time. And the pause, come off the pause. And, you know what I'm saying? We doing all that.
Yes, sir.
When you said you was in the actual studio, you know how big of an influence New York was to us growing up. So that's immediately like, damn, he in the studio, like you know what I'm saying? Like Mason them. You know what I'm saying? Like big and like pocking them. You know what I mean? Like acting like he in the studio like these niggas. And so I was like, oh man, am I allowed to cuss on here? Because I've been cussing.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, he in the studio like these niggas. Like, yo, he really in the studio. I said, no, I gotta get in the studio, bro. I gotta get and I gotta record actual songs. Cause at that point I was just doing like freestyle type stuff. You feel me? And that's when I started writing actual songs down. After I burnt the hole in your tape. I burnt the hole in that tape. Every day. That bitch was in constant rotation.
Hey, definitely was the beginning of an era back then, boy. Hey, we found home when we found that nigga, yo. We was coming up with any way we can to grab that
nigga in the studio.
Straight to the
Hey,
Man,
studio.
what song? What song you got on tape? What song is it?
what do you mean with songs?
What song?
Yeah,
Yeah, plural.
Man,
Damn.
with songs, I got the old joint. I got a bunch of joints with Shannon on there.
Yeah.
I got joints with Tone on there.
Yeah, we used to
Whoever
all
ain't
be in the
nice enough to
studio.
rhyme with me, surrender your souls and combine with me. I'm diabolically trying to be a millionaire before the year's up, holding like a dog with his ears up. You know what I'm saying? Like I got them joints. I got
Get your
Ty
fuck.
Jones when he
Yeah.
was beefing with niggas, B dot
Yeah,
O dot O dot
yeah.
P verbally murdering in the motherfucking obscene. You don't even
Yeah,
know why you started. Rhymes retarded. My lyrics are cold hearted. From Philly departed. The pick of my mind, caught back my lyrical nine. That nigga was, I was like, yo, this nigga's yo, hey, I got
yeah.
yo.
Hey,
Man,
that was
that's
the
wild.
motherfucking
Yeah,
golden
yeah,
era
yeah.
right there,
Yeah,
boy.
Bro.
That
yeah,
was the
that's
golden
wild.
era.
Man, I got hear them joints. That
Word.
shit is crazy. Yeah, that is
Imagine
crazy.
popping that shit in right now, like yo.
Right.
Bruh.
Nostalgic, just going back.
Yeah.
I
Face
think
to
it's
face,
only
you
a
meet the
few
beat,
on
bust a
those
rap so
tapes.
unique. You lyrically beat time for nightmare when you sleep. I was like, yo, this nigga Ty, hey, yo, Ty is cold as a motherfucker, dog. I was like, this nigga different.
I was on it. I was on
You
it.
was, bro.
Yeah,
You
I was
was,
on
bro.
it.
You
Yeah.
was. You sparked a whole lot of controversy behind that shit
Yeah.
too.
Oh, I ain't
You,
know that.
you like the first 50 Cent for real, my nigga.
Yeah, fucking enemy number fucking one. Facts.
Bruh. Hell yeah.
Facts.
I remember one time, I don't know if you remember this or not, Ty. This is when the Triumph came out. Wu-Tang the Triumph came out. And you knew the whole joint. You knew the whole song. And I remember we was in lunch, and I tried to get Ty to write down the words for me. And you was like, oh, you like, let me just start y'all what it say? I was like, nah, I need the word. He's like, nigga, I ain't writing down the whole song. He was like, man,
Hey, y'all think I remember that?
I
think I remember that shit, yo. I think I
Just
remember
write
that.
it
you knew the
down.
whole song. And I tried to get him to write down the song for me, bro. And I'm like, nah. So I just listened to it over and over and over and over and over till I
All I
memorized it.
did was listen to music, yo. That's it, 24/7. When I was home, once I got out of school, straight to the home.
CD books.
I had that karaoke. I had that karaoke CD playing that joint. That was the best thing my mother could have brought me, yo. Hey, from that came a million songs. Me and Shannon, me and Linda, yo.
I got them old joints with you and Shannon, yo.
So
I wish I had I only got a cassette player. I'd play it right now.
I know. That's why I said I wish I had them. I wish I had them on digital. You know what I mean?
You probably could send them into a site. And
Yeah. Somewhere I'll do that shit for sure. Yeah.
I gotta dub it first. If I dub it first, I can send it off because I'm keeping it original.
Yeah, you got the motherfucking classics, man.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Yeah, I gotta get that to y'all, man, because that definitely bring back old Jones.
Oh yeah.
If you send it this time, I'm putting that motherfucker in a sealed container. I ain't know until the year 2030, yo. No, I mean not 2030, till the year 2040 out this motherfucker. I ain't even touching.
Hey, you need a copy of that, bro. That's and I think I'm the only one that still got it for real.
You probably are.
I would say I would kind of argue Caper might got some shit.
At homeboy Kelso, he got he still got the boom.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Those his albums that I got.
Y'all the only two.
I just showed. That's his shit.
Yeah, y'all the only two.
So I ain't even got all of my shit. But I got all the shit I had from them tapes I took home that day. When you gave me that bitch, I dubbed that whole tape front to back. Brought it back to you. Here you go. You can have this one back. I recorded it. I got it done. I got it right here.
Hey, yo, is it any genre of music that you listen to that motherfuckers wouldn't expect that bring you inspiration other than rap? Besides R&B too. You know what I mean? You know, we R&B dudes too. Any other genres?
I am a man of constant sorrow. Sorrow. That's old Saki Bottom Boys from this movie I used to watch. I listen to some country music, man, for real. I ain't gonna hold you. There's some country music that goes sometimes.
Yeah.
What other genre of music? I don't know, man. I kind of feel like hip hop is intertwined to everything.
Everything. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's a little bit of us and everything. Techno, everything. It's no way of escaping it. So no, I don't have a specific genre that doesn't involve like rap music or R&B.
Yeah, but motherfuckers would be surprised with me too, y'all. I listen to everything. Not everything, but I'm gonna say
Give it a try.
it's a song in every genre that I like.
That you mess
Yeah,
with.
facts.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you
Facts.
know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't
Yeah.
about to listen to everything in that genre, but it's at least one song out of every single genre, except fucking
Heavy metal.
heavy metal. Yeah, except
No.
yeah, fuck that shit. I ain't listening to that shit. Yeah, cancel that shit. You know what I'm saying? But every other genre, yeah, it's a song that I rock with. Yo, I listen to a lot of it's a lot of country shit. Not a lot of country. I don't even know how to explain this genre, but like a soft pop, soft white rock. I don't know what the fuck to explain. How to
Like
explain
Nickelback.
it. Yeah, like some Nickelback type shit. Yeah,
Nickelback go. Now,
Nickelback got a couple songs I fuck with.
Yeah,
Heavy.
yeah. Nickelback got some junks, man.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah, I like Coldplay.
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 I fuck with
You know what
Korn,
I'm saying?
and they lightweight on the heavy metal side. Korn.
Yeah, I fuck with Korn too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, motherfuckers will be surprised. They don't know that I'm a true hip hop head, but yeah, hey, when I'm in my motherfucking dump truck, nigga, you might hear some Coldplay. Yeah, after I get tired of listening to Common and Nas all day, you know what I mean?
Man,
Yeah,
I'm really.
Yeah.
I told y'all earlier because my father's Rick James fan. I'm really locked in with Rick James been since I was a kid, bro. Like you'll hear me riding around in Bootsy Collins, Rick James,
Bootsy,
James Brown. You know what I'm saying? You'll hear me locked in on some shit like that.
Oh yeah, all that. Yeah, man. But that's
True,
I feel, huh?
I think True dropped off.
Oh no, he.
Oh okay.
Oh yeah, I'm still my
signal.
bad.
Oh, okay. Are you good? You good?
My wife snuck in on me.
Oh, okay.
All right, so what non-musical influences like movie or life or people shape your sound?
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me jump back real quick. So you was my first inspiration to actually record in the studio.
Like, yeah. You never finished that job.
Yeah. As far as an artist, hands down, nobody influenced me as much as DMX to this day. Earl Simmons.
Yeah.
Earl Simmons, man. That is my favorite artist of all time. As far as
DMX.
DMX, rest in peace, DMX, man.
Yeah,
he has the biggest impact on my life.
Indeed.
Even so much to the day, I never even watched his funeral, bro.
Yeah.
To this day, never watched it.
I watched the after. I watched all the motherfuckers on the bikes and shit. I couldn't watch the funeral. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to watch nobody's funeral for real at this point. But X was a heavy influence. Heavy.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, heavy.
The way he changed everything up, bro. He changed it from that clean cut to the grimy, gritty, to half niggas who ain't got nothing, raw, underground. You know what I'm saying? He really made nigga want to step with them Timberlands, bro. With them butters on. There's some butters in the jeans butters in a white beater, dog.
That's it.
And a bandana. Dog. You was fit, bro.
Fucking turn to the side. Yes, indeed.
Man, hell yeah.
Real shit, man.
Fucking X, rest in power for sure.
Yeah, man. That was just the authenticity I was talking about earlier. I believed everything he said.
Yeah.
I believed it. Because you know what I'm saying? You could feel it. You could feel the energy. In the
good, he definitely lived it. You can't fake that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't fake that. Yeah.
Can't fake that type of shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
all right. So what's the non-musical influences? Oh, go ahead.
Hold on.
All right.
1 second, bro. Something just clicked off here. Why did it change my?
You still good on my end though.
External headphones. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
There we go. My MacBook switched over to my my AirPods for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. All right. I'm back.
All right. So what's your non-musical influences? You know what I mean? Like movies, life experiences, people that shape your sound and music the most. Shit that ain't got nothing to do with music, but influenced you to do music.
Bruce Lee.
Oh yeah?
Bruce Lee. I'm a huge Bruce Lee fan.
That's different.
Bruce Lee's ability to make, a lot of people probably don't know this, but Bruce Lee changed choreography in the sense of, I grew up on the Shaw Brothers, the old kung fu, when a nigga would do a kick from 7 feet in the air, 80 feet that way. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was flying through the screen. You know what I'm saying? When they hit you with the pink or the point finger at you and you fall 7 feet. You know what I mean? Right. And I was already, Bruce Lee was already dead and gone when I was, when I came up on him. I didn't know that at the time, though. I'm thinking I'm seeing something new.
Still alive, right?
Yeah. Because he died in 73, I think. Yeah. So when I was a kid and I seen that, and I learned that he was trying to I watched interviews about him, all the documentaries about him as a kid. And it was like, yeah, he brought realism to choreography. He brought authenticity. It was less about making it look good. His history was more like what would really happen in the fight, which is why he had grabbed Chuck Norris by the nuts because he got him in an arm bar. Yeah. Or he'll bite a nigga on the ankle because he can't get free. Pause that. But you get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So that authenticity of expression, right, made me want to create with that same kind of authenticity. Maybe not at first, because at first you're just trying to get good at writing. Yeah. At first you just, you know what I'm saying? You saying whatever is you're inputting is what you're repeating and what you're seeing. So when my first rhymes, I might not necessarily, I ain't have 10 girlfriends, but I did on that song. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to get good at what I'm doing, and when I'm listening, I'm soaking in what I can soak in, and I'm looking at what's around me. But as I reflected on what he was doing, and as I got older, older, and I got more into him and really researching him and watching him and listening to a lot of his interviews from his own mouth, he was very smart dude. Yeah. And a lot of the things that I felt he was. He read a lot of books. I read a lot of books. He was a real smart person. I was a smart person. However, he had a certain amount of courageousness, and bravery that I didn't yet possess. Right. You know what I'm saying? And but I looked at it like, man, if he could do it, he was an Asian. There was no such thing as an Asian superstar at that time. Right. There was no such thing. That's why when they made the Green Hornet show, he had to wear a mask. Yeah. There wasn't no Asians to be. Asians needed to be pencil punching nerds back in that time. Yes, yes, that's all. Yes,
just be smart.
Asians was. It wasn't until Bruce Lee came out on the big screens when it's like, hold up, man. This nigga punching niggas through the wall. You know what I'm saying? His muscles got muscles. You know what I mean? Like, so I kind of was like, that's what I took from that. I was like, you know what? I want to have this same type of expression. Maybe I wanted to do martial arts film because I was in the acting too. That was always a dream of mine, to be able to be like Bruce Lee and Wesley Snipes, you know what I'm saying? To make movies like that, like when I was in the East Coast Martial Arts. Or shout out to Brian and them at AMAC Masters. What is it, AMAC? AMAC, yeah, AMAC. They used to be over there in Parole. Brian Johnson.
I remember that shit. Damn.
You remember that? Right over by
that's a fucking, that's AMAC. A vault memory.
Super joint.
Yeah, we was all in that joint, bro. Brian, Messiah, Eric, we was all up in that joint, bro.
Damn. Yeah, I remember that. Yo.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, so I always wanted to do that. Just, I guess, artistically, I've always been like an expressive person. Yeah. And he was one that made me want to take my music and have courage. So, you know what? Just do it. If you like it, just try it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because he said something before. Bruce was like, he don't fear the man that can do 1,000 different things. He fears the man that practice one kick 1,000 times. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So I look at that and I'm like, okay, let me just try this 1,000 times. If I get this 1,000 attempts, I'm gonna be all right with this. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I looked at it. I kind of took pieces of what he said and tried to apply it to music.
Yeah, good shit. Did you perform a lot, yo?
I did.
I did
a lot.
What was your did you have like rituals before you perform, or do you have like warm-ups, or how do you prepare mentally before performing live?
So what I used to do, I'm like my own worst critic. You know what I'm saying? With everything. Yeah. I am still of the age of going into the bathroom with a, you know what I'm saying? With a bright, yo, you know what I'm saying? And when I do a show, like I still got old videos stuff on YouTube, bro. Like I'm grooving, I'm dancing. I'm not just a standstill robot. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm whatever the song calls for when it's needed. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I'll definitely throw some joint on like karaoke. The same way I can karaoke Rick James, and I'm really feeling like, you know what I'm saying? The same way I do my shit. I put my shit on. I'm like, nah, what kind of performance you want to see to this song? You know what I mean?
Right.
I'll think of the song that I'm about to do. I'm like, okay, what does this performance look like?
Yeah.
Is it the stance? Because some songs is that tight, boxed, lyrical, because you want them to focus on words, right? Not distracted by stage presence, but more about the lyrical composition of the song. So it all depends on what type of song I'm doing, and that's how I map out performances.
Right. So what was your most unforgettable performance? Where was it?
Two of them. I got two of them because they're in two different countries. One was in Belgium. So in Belgium in the Air Force, me and my homie, shout out my homie East. He's an R&B singer now by Michael Allen. Back in the day, he was East the Dope Man. But we used to performing overseas, bro, on our bases, and being able to have crowds of people, bro, just rocking, who don't know you from Adam and can share what they seeing. That's how you know you had something good. Versus being at home where you got a bunch of yes people who just want to be yes by affiliation or just because they know you. You get what I'm saying? Versus people who they have no reason to clap for you. They don't know you. But you're giving them something that's sparking something in them, and they're enjoying themselves, so they're reciprocating that love back to you.
And they rocking with that shit.
They rocking with you.
Yeah.
Straight genuine.
Belgium was the first one. Cause we did a lot of shows in Belgium, bro. We was killing it, bro.
Yeah.
I might not have been on XXL, bro, but let me tell you,
hey, if you famous overseas, yo, that's the birth of an independent career.
That's a win.
We had shit where people come up to us, oh, K-Dash, picture, you know what I mean? Autograph. You know, they've done that.
Right.
And, you know what I'm saying? Been like that, done that a few times at a few different bases. And the other time was going to Vegas. And this performance is still on YouTube right now. It's K-Dash and Ross Hogg, if anybody ever want to find it. You type in K-Dash and Ross Hogg in Las Vegas, bro. I wish we had the whole thing, the cameras all the way through, so you could see everybody in the club. Because originally performing, we're not from Vegas. You know, I made the DJ stop, let them know where I'm from. Now I'm not from Vegas, from Annapolis, Maryland. You know what I'm saying? My homie like, yo, my homie Ross, he not from Houston, he from Killeen, Texas. You know what I mean? So we had to really let people know, like, nah, we not from where you think we from. And we went out there, bro, and it was expectations of zero from people until the beat dropped and we started rocking out there, bitch. And when I say we tore that motherfucker down, we tore it down.
Mm-hmm.
Tore it down.
And you say K-Dash and who?
Ross Hogg, ROSSHOGG.
Okay, Ross Hogg.
Yep.
Like Ross Hogg.
Yeah, you'll see the old videos on YouTube. But that show, yeah. I wish we had a better camera view of everybody that was in there, so you could have seen the impact. You know what I'm saying that show had though.
That's that. I say that shit all the time too. I wish we had multiple camera angles of all time back in the day.
Hell yeah.
Back in the studios, back in the clubs, back whatever. I wish we had a real documentary of all that shit. That shit would be wild to watch, bro. You know
Hell yeah.
That's what I seen recently somebody did that, had some footage from back when, and I thought that shit was so dope, like 20 years ago and shit like that. And just being able to see that, that shit is so dope. Somebody from the city too, from Annapolis too. Yeah. They had the Kojo.
Yeah,
I think he still got the old video, the shit like that.
Kojo got the most documentary type shit.
Yeah, I believe
because he was on that early. Kojo was on that early with the MTM shit. They was recording everything.
Yeah, and
that's kind of how I was staying. Yeah, it was recording everything. I kind of stayed in the loop of what was going on in the city with the music from Kojo because everything was recorded.
That's what we lack. Even though we was in the studio and we was all together, the fam, and literally was every single person in the fam in the studio back then. But nobody recorded nothing. No visuals, no interviews, no behind the scenes, no videos, none of that shit back then. You know, we got no footage.
But it's crazy because Flavor was that person.
Right, she had the camera.
Linda was the camera person.
But we didn't think like that back in the day.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, we wasn't like, yo, let's record this footage. We gonna watch this shit 20 years from now.
20 years,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's also the mindset of coming from a small town like we're from. right? Because even you got bum ass niggas that's in New York that got the whole shit documented. They was trash back then and they trash now, but they can show you that shit though. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit.
They can show you that shit though. Like, damn, you was trash then, you still trash,
Right.
but it's recorded though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's recorded.
And that be the most prepared people too, yo. The wackest motherfuckers. They got the whole
everything on point, bro.
I
Got a little tap card. Just tap my little card here. You can get my Instagram. Tap
right,
my
the whole shit set up. Shit, trash.
But they prepared for it. Those are the ones that would also, go somewhere. In today's time, they would go somewhere because they're prepared and they're consistent. It was just weird, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's facts, man.
All right, yo, dead or alive, who would be the artist that you would want to collab with today? You going to the studio next week, working on a new album. Give me three artists, dead or alive, famous or not. No, 5. Give me 5. 5 artists, dead or alive, famous or not, that you putting on your album.
On my album, hands down, DMX.
Okay.
Tupac, Big, Michael Jackson, and I don't care what nobody saying, R. Kelly, because I can't lose.
Hey, Kells,
I can't lose.
Kells is never canceled, and my bum give a fuck when nobody says that, bro. Come on, son, the greatest of all time, bro. Him, yo, come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you can't lose with that, bro. Because you got the street records, you got the feel good records, you got the lyrical records with that top, and then you got the joints for the ladies. You covered. Then you got the club records. That's it. You out of here.
All corner.
Then you got Michael Jackson for the pop.
I already said
that's out of here, bro. That's out of here.
On that point. That's next level.
Bruh.
That's next level, nigga. You put MJ on the song,
it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That'll be it. That'll be it, man. Those ones right there, man.
Hell yeah. All right.
Kelly is he just
I'm a Kells fan for life, yo. Fuck what you heard.
Yeah. Regardless of
the
anything.
personal from the artist, man.
Yeah. That's
I don't condone with the personal shit, but as far as kind of making his music,
man. He got it. Yes, indeed.
Can't take it from him. Yeah.
Can't take that shit from him, yo. You know what I mean? Hey, come on, man. And how many songs he wrote for who? How many fucking come on, bro.
Man.
Come on, bro. Unmatched. You know, him besides MJ, unmatched, bro.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, so so how would you describe your sound to somebody who never heard your music? And how has it evolved from when you first started to now?
One of the big things I always prided myself on was versatility. Because I can go in any bag. I can go in a lyrical bag if we got to. I can go in a swag bag, drip bag. I can go on a melodic bag. I can go into the anxiety, depression bag. You feel me? And I think that has kind of been, I don't know if it's been detrimental or not for being like that. Because when you're looking at branding yourself, right? You know what type of music you're going to get from a DMX. You know what type of music you're going to get from a Jay-Z. You know what type of music you're going to get for a Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying? Or anybody else you name, yourself, anybody else, y'all. You know what I mean? The people that listen to y'all, they are tuning in because you got a specific lane that you in with the music, and that's what they're there for. So when you kind of all over the place, to different people, I'm different things. So like, it's women that like the twerk songs I do. Right. I'm like, yeah, he been on them club songs, you know. Yeah, you can put on the, you know what I'm saying, the Don Julio shake ass, you know what I mean? But then you got some cats like, nah, yo, he got bars, yo got bars, yo, sit back and rock, you know what I mean? And other cats like, nah, he put that shit on that drip shit, you feel me? Like,
real shit.
I've never been able to niche down, I guess you what I'm saying. So I don't know. You have to ask what people get from certain songs, because even if you go down to the songs I released, they're different. There's like, I don't have a steady streak of just one type of song or a niche of song or style of type of music. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know somebody who's just lyrical. You like, not to say nothing's wrong with them. I'm just saying if they're in the lyrical lane, that's what you expect. Like Nas, right? We always gonna expect
right
for Nas.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jada Kid. You know what I mean? They have a certain lane that they gonna do shit in. Now that's totally different from when I go listen to Gunna. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm getting when I go listen to Gunna, and he's in that niche. You know what I'm saying? So I've never niched down. Right. And I think that's been a thing of detriment as well. because I've never really sat down. Because it's hard to gather everybody to the party if they don't know what they're coming to the party for.
Yeah.
If you serve chicken and all the people that like chicken come to that party, they know they're coming to the party for the chicken.
Yeah.
But if they don't know why they coming there, you know what I'm saying? Because there's so much different shit. I guess it depends on who you talk to and what songs of mine that they like.
Alrighty. All right. So yo,
I get that.
let's switch gears. So your martial arts shit, right?
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. I had a fucking question for you. I forgot that shit. All right. So martial arts. Yo, at what? Matter of fact, first before we even start, how deep did you actually get into martial arts?
Like you gonna tell me an embarrassing story. He said, I knew he was about to say that too.
Yeah.
I am the first and longest running yellow belt in the history of martial arts.
Yeah. I ain't get past the weight, nigga.
I was the only. Let me tell you how embarrassing this was. I was the only yellow belt teaching at East Coast Martial Arts. The only yellow belt that was sparring with the black belts.
Yeah.
Eugene Wright. Shout out to Big Eugene Wright. Brandon Johnson. They were big, thorough ass black belts at the time. Pause.
Yeah.
And they was bar none technique wise. Eugene Wright from Annapolis. You remember Eugene, big tall Eugene? Used to do martial arts.
If I see him, I would know. I go by faces. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, man, me too. But Eugene's like 6'7", 6'6", something like that. He was a monster. He was just a monster, and he would annihilate me every time we stepped on the mat together. But I never got past yellow belt because my mom couldn't afford the belt test. And that was kind of the reason why I fell out of martial arts, because they ended up kicking me out of school because I couldn't pay the dues. I was trying to do everything over there, bro. I'm in that joint coming early. I'm vacuuming the floors. I'm cleaning out the restrooms. I'm taking out the trash. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do any and everything to stay in the dojo.
Right.
And I'm a yellow belt because my mom can't afford for me to take the green belt test and the blue belt test and all that. But I'm in the class
with them. Wow.
You know what I mean? So yeah. So I never made it past that belt ever. But skill wise, I mean, if you ask the black belts there, I was one of them.
Yeah. So yo, imagine how much shit. I always say, imagine how much shit we could accomplish if we could just afford the shit.
Man,
that's it.
Man.
That's it.
Yeah,
spend that time towards it.
You know what I mean?
What's needed. Yeah, man.
Wow.
And because we can't afford it, we've been led to do other things that takes us away from actual powers.
Yeah.
Man, that's wow. That's wow, man.
You've been a motherfucking fucking burnt crisp belt out this motherfucker by now. You know what I'm saying? Super Ninja God Warrior on this bitch, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what's crazy? The same shit happened to me. So when I left East, when I got kicked out, I ain't leave. They told me I couldn't come back no more. Like, sorry, we started to take this. Yeah, this motherfucker offered me a job 2 years later. Man, I ain't gonna put hell yeah, he offered me a job. It's like 10 years later, I seen him, the owner of that school, gonna offer me a job. I said, man, I ain't trained in years. I can get you back in shape. You want a job, man? Let me know. Like, all right. You family, I already know how you get down. You wouldn't even let a young nigga stay there when he was cleaning up trash.
Right.
Now you need help, nigga.
Right.
Now you want to roll one.
Now you want to roll one.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
I tried. Same thing happened at AMAC. My mother like,
right back.
You want to start martial arts again? Yeah, because that's when it started going left. After I left, martial arts was a lot of discipline and focus that I needed in my life. You know what I'm saying? It gave me something to focus on. I tried to go to AMAC out there parole. I started with them. I was there for probably like 2 months, man. And my mother couldn't afford to pay for the classes, bro. They gave me the boot too. Damn. It's like, damn, bro. And that was the black-owned school. You know what I mean? like damn, dog.
Hey, yo, don't even get me started on that shit, bro. Damn. Hey, the people who's supposed to look out for you the most, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. So what would you say is the biggest misconception about martial arts that people have?
The biggest it don't work.
You said it don't work?
Yeah. I think people see karate and martial arts and they think it don't work.
Yeah,
I would agree. Go ahead.
Real quick, before you explain, my bad, real quick. I can attest to that, right? Because I knew a dude who did martial arts for like 10, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? But he got in a fight and got his ass whooped. Dude who don't do martial arts.
Mm.
Regular street dude, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I can see how people would equate that to, you know, it not working. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah, facts. No, that's big facts.
Yeah.
So it's a certain thing about traditional martial arts and what you're trying to get out of martial arts. Some of these martial arts, a lot of these in America, it was called a Mick Dojo. All right. A Mick Dojo is a place where you go and you see 6-year-olds that are black belts.
Right.
How in the hell can a 6, 7, 8-year-old have mastered the martial arts in 3 years and become a black belt? Exactly. How the fuck does that happen? I don't respect any school that do that. When I go to a school and I see a child with a black belt, now I do see programs where they have what's called junior black belts, meaning for your age, you've mastered what you mastered, but you're not an official black belt because you're too young. You know what I'm saying? So the Mick Dojos are places where you can see how they practice, what they're teaching, and is it conventional for today? Because martial arts go back thousands of years, right? With all due respect. But the way they fought back in those traditional times is not how they fight now. So if you still practicing the way they did thousands of years ago, you can get your ass whooped.
Right.
Meaning when you go and you see people practicing in the dojo and they do a punch like this, they step forward and punch. And then you stay there and then you block and you're showing them how to block, and no one's gonna just stand there and throw a punch and wait for you to figure out which move you're gonna do next. You know what I'm saying? If you can check them out, bro, and see what's fugazi about them. If they're not teaching boxing in the martial arts class, you can get your ass whipped. If they're not teaching grappling in the martial arts class, you can get your ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these martial arts became big business in the United States after Bruce Lee. It blew up. It blew up. You know what I'm saying? And you got a lot of people that were not good, but they had the money or the connection to open up these schools. And now you got I can't stand to see a fat martial artist.
That don't make sense, right?
It don't make sense, bro. Because martial arts, when I was in it, it was about mind, body, and spirit.
Yeah, where's the discipline?
Discipline, right? The discipline of your body. I was in the best shape of my life then. Yeah. I had 6-pack. I was just in the best shape of my life when I was in martial arts. Because you was living that thing every day. What I'm saying? So it's just the ones that don't work are coming from schools of thoughts where they have not evolved into how people fight today. Because back in the 70s, like when the Kung Fu wave took off back in the 70s, right? No, we didn't know about martial arts. Yeah. So when you go to put your hands up to fight and a nigga drop and kick you in your face and catch you off guard, you don't know what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this nigga just kicked me, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Back then, the Kung Fu fighting craze, you were whooping ass because people had no idea how to defend themselves against that or what to do.
There you go.
Nowadays, there are dojos everywhere. We got professional fighting, UFC. We see, you know what I'm saying? And with UFC, you got to watch how you talk to certain white boys. I'm saying right now.
Fuck around and find out, nigga.
Man, you better watch how you talk to certain white boys. These motherfuckers will shoot on you quick, put you in an arm bar within 3 seconds, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta watch how you talk to people because the visibility is there. There's no more surprises. Back in the old style of karate, even in the 90s, you could have surprised a nigga if you just roundhouse kicked him in his face. Like what Chris Tucker said when he got kicked. Which one of y'all kicked me? Rush hour. Which one of y'all kicked me? There was a surprise element. That shit ain't there no more.
Right.
Hell no.
Right. So yo, is there anything that over time in your experience of being in the martial arts all this time, or at least having not even been in all this time, but going back so far with it, is there anything that you feel that you had to unlearn, like some shit that you learned that was just dead ass wrong?
Yeah, a lot of shit was dead ass wrong. A lot of shit that I learned, a lot of the fundamentals was wrong. Yeah. It's because they're not logical. Yeah. A lot of the systems they were Mick Dojos, bro. And I'm not trying to disrespect the schools or nothing, but like you said, I remember people in them schools that I was with that got their ass whooped, and it's because they were practicing the fundamental things they were learning in class. Yeah. It's easy to do something when someone's allowing you to do it.
Right. Yep. Right.
It's very easy.
Right.
You on the demo squad, and motherfuckers doing flying kicks and scissor takedowns with the feet. You looking like Mortal Kombat for real. You know what I mean? But in real life, Yo was throwing more than 2 punches, and he might get frustrated and bum rush you. You know what I'm saying? And just grab you and slam you to the ground.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just I had to unlearn that the shit was not the movies. The movies made everything make people think that you could just get away with doing this type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to kill the Hollywood version of martial arts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. So. All right. So. Quick off. Out in the universe question about martial arts. If you could design your own action sequence from scratch, mixing martial arts, acting, rapping, and screenwriting, what the fuck would it? That's a weird ass question, but
no, it's
if
not.
You can answer that.
It's already been done.
It's been done.
Yeah, man. I love anime too, so I'm big on anime. If you ever seen Afro Samurai?
Yeah.
And if you don't watch anime, you probably would like Afro Samurai. Y'all would like that because of the.
I heard of Afro. I heard of.
You gotta check it out, bro. It mixes martial arts, New York Mecca hip hop, not early '90s style hip hop, from the clothes to the sounds to the beats. It mixes it with EDM type joints and hood shit.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Afro Samurai. He walked around with a blunt in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Real shit. Hey,
yo, check that out. Afro Samurai.
Yo, do you play video games?
Man.
Or sometimes.
I like sometimes. Sometimes.
You ever play? You ever played Sifu?
Sifu, yeah. Yeah, I play Sifu.
You played it?
Yeah.
Have you mastered that shit yet?
No, hell no. My son has it. That's on raw though.
Hey, that's raw. Hey, yo, I played that shit for like 4 hours last night, right? Yo, I swear I got better in like every hour. Like every time I came back to the next board, niggas wasn't touching me. I was whooping ass. Hey, yeah, of course it's just, you know what I'm saying, playing choreography from a gaming designer perspective. So that shit is gonna eventually become easy once you learn the fucking moves that everybody in the game is doing. You know what I'm saying? Right. But yo, at the end of the day, I'm not a kung fu master. Like I said, I never got past the white belt. But yo, from my mind perspective, like I'm like on that Wu-Tang shit. I love kung fu. I really want to learn that shit. I just don't have the time. I'm a grown man now. I wish I could have got into it as a kid. Yeah. But like I said, I did take a karate class, but for whatever reason, I don't even remember what reason. We had to stop that shit. You know what I'm saying? So we wasn't into much physical shit. But yo, looking back on it now, I wish I would have fucking really been in the classes, stayed in the classes, gradually up my belts and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like looking at it now today, like yo, it's a discipline that I admire. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking at these whoever kung fu masters or all of that shit, whatever, in the movies or in real life, and looking at that shit like yo, that discipline is real. Like yo, imagine the discipline it takes to really dodge every single hit that motherfucker throwing at you, no matter what he throw at you. You know what I'm saying? And you know how it's coming. Well, you don't know how it's coming, but you can, you know what I'm saying?
Kind of the movement.
Yeah, you're looking at the movement. You know what I'm saying? Like yo, that discipline is that shit is I love that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm about to start training again. Yeah, even though we older, but I'm about to start training.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh, you can't even can you see it? Damn. This is
no.
You see the young lady on it.
Yeah, this is sister that's sister Professor Zahelia. And she comes out of the Sanukis Ryu Jiu-Jitsu system and has her own system called Raw Life. And when I tell you this sister is cold in the game.
Black woman.
Yes. And the reason I watched Sanukis for a long time, their master teacher is the late great Dr. Moses Powell. Okay. And so I've been watching this for a while, but I've never been able to take it because nobody around me practice it. It comes out of New York. So most of the systems are in like New York, Jersey, got some in Florida, like hella on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Her system, she was the only female in them classes coming up under the hardcore system in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So her having to adjust her technique because you're not as strong as a man made something click in my mind. Yeah. Because if you watch it, if I pulled up a clip and you watch her, you'll be like, damn, she cold. Like, but she had to learn how to adjust techniques for the unbalance of strength because you're going against grown men. So I think in my mind, okay, if the martial arts is equipped for a person of lesser strength, what can somebody with more strength do with it? So if
Already.
the technique is based upon not having the same strength as your opponent, and you put somebody in who actually is as strong as the opponent, you know what I mean? Where do you go from there?
Yeah.
Right.
And also, it's like what you're trying to get out of it. Like, I just love the martial arts. And like you said, it's one of them things that I wish I had stuck with. I wish that I stayed with. It never left my thoughts. I just wasn't able to. When I got into music, that was the focus. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the military, I didn't really have time to go out and be doing classes and all that. It was like, okay, the music is what's going. The music and the movie. So I was always thinking the music and acting was two things that was gonna always work for you, boy.
Yeah. That
So
life shit, man.
Yeah.
Life be getting in the way like a motherfucker, yo.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? That should be wild, man. Yo, imagine the shit we can just get done if we can just focus on whatever we wanted to do and not have to fucking try to strive to make a living.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, we would be masters at shit. Whatever we want to be masters at, we would be masters at that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's
but
fact.
you know, that's life though. You know what I'm saying? But all right, so let's switch gears. So your social media shit. What you got going on with the social media? Let people know where to find you, what you doing on social media, what you got going on. I'm gonna put that shit up on. Hold on, I'm gonna put it up on the screen real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Yep.
Hold on, before you say it. Let me get my banners out real quick. All right, go ahead.
You can find me on YouTube at Shogun K, SHOGUNKAYE. Same thing on TikTok, Shogun K. On TikTok, you'll find skits. I haven't done a skit in a minute though. You'll find skits and I don't know what you want to call it, man. Segments from my YouTube videos. On YouTube, I've been doing a lot more reaction videos to like true crimes. So I watch a lot of true crime content, and it really is to just bring awareness, man. People live in this fantasy land or think that so much things that happen in the world negatively are so far out of your reach when they're way closer than you think. You know what I'm saying? You'll watch the news and you'll see, a young black person killed off by his girlfriend out of jealousy or vice versa. Like, you think that's so far from your reality when it's not.
Right.
This shit happens. These crimes are happening at an all-time rate. And it hasn't changed. We just have more visibility of it now.
Yeah, that's it.
Covering these stories, man, it's crazy when you see the mindset people have. And I got kids, so we all got kids, right? So I always try to keep them to be aware, not to be too trusting the people all the time. Watch out for red flags, and you really get to see a lot of red flags hindsight when you're watching these true crime things. So my reaction videos, I'm going through and we just watching them real time and reacting to how people did certain things, their mindset, what they could have did differently, how this is affecting other people, and add a little humor here and there. You know what I'm saying? To keep the shit vibing. But really just showing the world the ugly side of things.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All right.
So I've been doing a lot of that.
So how do you deal with creative burnout or the pressure to constantly stay relevant in that?
I don't chase relevancy no more.
Yeah.
That's what kind of it's kind of like this, man. Trying to stay relevant, you can do that if you're gonna do that. But if you're gonna do that, you gotta live that.
Yeah.
When you chasing relevancy and trend shit, you really have to be on it 24/7.
Yeah.
Whenever something popular comes out, you want to be
first
on it.
Yeah.
And once you do that, though, the people that watch your content are only looking for that quick right now shit.
Yeah.
So you're not really making anything that they call evergreen, like green. It's called evergreen. Original, original. But it's a YouTube term.
But yeah.
It means that pretty much something like if you do a video about Christmas, right? Christmas coming around every year. So no matter what happens in life, every year this video has relevance.
That video,
You get what I'm saying? So, but when you do a lot of that shock jock content of trendy shit, it's only trendy for that moment.
Right.
And so unless you stay on top of it, like a young person, I feel like, or a person with no kids, whatever, you can do that shit. If you know what I'm saying? If you by yourself, no kids, you can really commit to just being on your phone. Whenever something pop up, boom, record. Hey, y'all see the story about so-and-so? and you can really just get into that groove.
Yeah.
And when you got responsibilities and time management and all this, you know what I mean? You working and you got a family, and you can't be just worrying about everything that happens throughout the day all the time.
Yeah. Facts.
You
Ain't got time for that shit, bro.
man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Word. No bullshit, man. All right. So do you see social media as a creative playground, a business tool, or both? And how do you
Both.
balance the two?
Shit, I'm trying to learn how to balance them now. Shit, I ain't making no money off the shit. Hey, but that's the part that killed learning. The business side kills the The business side kills the creativity, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give you an example. So on my YouTube page, I'm finally monetized on YouTube, right? And it's my own fault because I didn't listen to the advice somebody gave me. I didn't niche down, meaning my videos are all over the place, right?
Yeah.
So because of that, the algorithms don't know where to place you because you're not placing one specific type of material. You get what I'm saying? If you got a relationship podcast and that's all you put up, the algorithm knows exactly what lane to put you in.
You're gonna blow.
Right. And if you stay consistent on it. But if you do the relationship one day, you're doing a reaction another day, you're doing a food vlog the next day, you talking about hip and rap and hip hop the next day, you talking about movie reviews the next day, you know what I'm saying? Like it don't know what to do with your channel. It's like, man, where the fuck do we put it at? It's everything, too much going on. And that go back to what I told you before about even with the music, how I feel like them things are kind of like a bad part of how I do shit, not niching down on shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do too much.
Yeah.
Because like if I don't touch all my gifts and talents, what if this would have worked? And you feel like you're chasing the clock.
Yeah.
On one note you want to do the music, on next note you want to do the movies, on next note you want to write the films, on next note you want to do the YouTube, on next note and if you feel like you're not touching them all, you may miss your opportunity for one.
Jack of all trades with a master.
Jack of all trades, bro. That's
but
me.
you know that whole phrase though.
Yeah, I know the whole longer one though, which makes more sense. But if you cut that off, that fits perfect with what you do.
You do. Last said none. Last said none.
Right.
But I did hear the whole joint though.
I ain't hear the whole joint. What's the whole joint?
Man, hold on. It go.
I was right. So I was gonna break it.
I never heard the whole joint. I thought that was the whole thing.
No, hell no. The full quote is let me go to full quote.
Yeah, that's news to me.
Yeah, it's into that jump, man. Please saying, where does it go? It says a jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one.
All right. Now that should make sense.
You know what I'm saying? Because look, break it down like this. Let's say you spend your whole life making stairs, and you the best stair master. Right. But I'm a nigga that know how to make the house. I could do the frame. I got a little bit of stair work. I can do some drywall. I'm gonna have a whole fucking house. You got stairs, nigga. You got the perfect stairs.
House full of stairs. Just
you have no idea how to throw this roof on, but I know a little bit about it.
Right, I know enough
to get it done.
Do roofs too. We gonna throw this motherfucker on too. Then we gonna go to the basement. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense now.
When I heard that, I said the same thing. Like, wow, they just straight cut a whole part off that makes the most sense.
To prove a point. You know? Oh yeah. So yo, do you got any content that blew up? Have you ever gone viral?
I don't know. 600,000 viral.
How much?
Hey, viral enough.
600,000. Hell yeah, that's viral.
Oh yeah, I got a clip on TikTok that did like 600,000.
Yeah, that's viral, bro. Hell yeah.
And that was a skit. That's how people always tell me to go back. Listen, I didn't notice at the time. That's how I fucked my my TikTok page up, bro. So I had a video that started going viral on that bitch. Right? It had like 600-something thousand views. It's on there. That's on my top joints. And what I did was I didn't keep doing that content. It brought in like 5,000 or 6,000 followers in a couple days, bro.
Yeah.
And I didn't continue to make skits. I was like, oh, people are here. They want to see me. No, nigga, they wanted to see more of them skits. You know what I'm saying? They ain't give a fuck about your podcast. They ain't give a fuck about nothing else. The music. I'm trying to throw music. I'm like, oh, it's eyes watching. Let me throw the music up here. Let me show them I do this. Let me show them. They ain't come here for that.
Nah.
They came, sir. They came here for these skits.
Yeah, and they want more of that.
They want more of the skits.
Yeah.
And what it did was it attracted a young audience, very young, because social media is controlled by kids.
Yeah.
It's controlled by kids. So even when you watching adult skits, if they're not really super adultish type skit, if they still got a little child play into them, it's mostly kids commenting, liking, sharing it, reposting it, and all that because they on there all day.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of kids that was in my inbox, and I could tell they was kids. You know what I'm saying? I just wasn't responding to none of them. Hey, put out more skits. Hey, did you watch the podcast? Did you see the music I put?
Right.
I don't give a fuck about that, nigga.
Right.
Fuck your rap career, nigga. Ain't nobody come here and see that Otis. You know what I mean? That's how I felt. Nigga doing nigga. They don't want to hear this shit.
Right.
It's all right, but nigga ain't come here for that.
Whole time, motherfuckers becoming millionaires over that dumb shit. You know what I mean?
Man,
Yeah.
I should have stayed with it to see it through. But I felt like, oh, I got an opportunity because I got some eyes on me to bring
myself. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's a mistake. That's a mistake every time.
Yeah. They don't want to see that shit, bro.
No.
They don't give a fuck about that.
It's like what Charleston White said. Charleston White was like, when I was on here on social media as Charleston White, and I was talking all educated and all that, no one listened to me. The minute I say fuck the black bitches, now everybody want to interview me. Now you know what I mean?
Now you viral, exactly. Shit wild, bro. You know, this shit is
And once he went viral with that one clip, he stayed on that same lane.
Yep.
He stayed with that same lane.
Yeah.
The ignorant shit. The crazy shit. It's what people want to see.
It is.
It's what people want to see. Crazy enough.
That's interesting too, even with the music, right? It's an interesting blend, you feel me, between entertainment and authenticity.
Yeah.
Because we grew up, you had to be both. This shit had to be real, you had to be good at it, and it had to be entertaining. Which like I said, be three things.
Yeah, better have been.
Right, better have been. But now can we knock the kids though who are taking the entertainment aspect of it? Because they're like, well, this shit ain't real anyways. This is just expression, and this is how I feel today.
Right.
I feel like, you feel me? I feel like I could kill 20 niggas today if need be. I feel like I could pop perks, and you know what I mean. And I feel like I'm a rich nigga today.
Right.
But I think it would be one thing if it's presented that way, but it's presented in a way that's the lifestyle that they live. So I think that's the difference. Yeah, for me, that would be the difference. Like it's one thing if but this is fiction. You know what I mean? This is not the truth. This is for entertainment purposes only kind of thing. But they out this joint really trying to live a life. Their social medias be things, you know what I mean, that they, so-called rap about. They try to make it that way or whatever. So it's one thing if you saying this is just how I'm feeling. It's expressive. Don't take it for what it is. But no, they ain't saying that. They telling these motherfuckers go out here and do this thing.
Yeah, do that.
Hold on now. Okay, let's dig a little deep into that. Then who started that?
Yeah.
Because when rap first came out, let me ask you this: was it about authenticity or was it about entertainment?
She was about authenticity in the beginning.
Who got in the beginning?
Broken glass, right? Broken glass everywhere. People standing on the corner like they just don't get.
And
like,
the beginning,
reality and that what they were going through. That was expressive.
Right.
That was what they saw.
But hip hop died early. Hip hop died early. That's the thing. So the beginning was still the beginning. You know what I mean? It's two beginnings. You know what I'm saying? We came off on that shit, and then early in the game got fucking sidetracked by who knows who the fuck, but we all can probably guess with the NWA shit. That shit was still the beginning. Hip hop was like 20 years old, 10 years old when NWA came out. You know what I'm saying?
But you had Ice-T before NWA though.
Well, Ice-T and groups like that.
Same.
Yeah, I ain't gonna blame it all on NWA.
Same kind of music.
Yeah, groups like that. But it was early in the game when they fucking, you know what I'm saying? When they fucked it, when they infiltrated. You know what I mean? They ain't waste no time.
I think Public Enemy was the reason they had to do an infiltration.
Yeah, public.
I
Yeah,
believe that. Yeah.
yeah. That's why.
Because
Yeah,
you was revolutionizing the minds,
yeah,
and you was able to connect people from all around the world. And if you got too many black people thinking like this,
yeah. Can't have that.
I can't have that.
No. We all in the same game. What?
Mm-hmm.
What? Come on, man.
Change that quick.
Come on, bro. What's the other one? What's the East Coast one? Self-destruction? Come on, bro. Oh no, they realizing that. Oh no, oh hell no. Yeah, throw this out there. Throw that gangster shit out there. Fuck the police. Yeah, no, we can't have them on no self-destruction. We all in the same gang shit. No, nigga, fuck that.
Right,
they in different games and they need to kill each other.
Right.
So let's put this music out here. Let's put this out here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They got on that shit early, yo. Real early.
Oh, for sure.
Hip hop literally was, according to the masses, 10 years old. 78, 77, 78 when Sugar Hill Gang came out. Of course, you know, you got some other people that argue, you know, it was there earlier, but when they got commercialized, about 77, 78, yeah. 10 years later, what we got? Fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. 10 years later, 10 years into a new art form. Yo, they peeped that shit early. It was like, yeah, hell no. Yeah, because of the KRS ones, because of who you just said.
Public Enemy.
Public Enemy. Because of the Public Enemies. Yeah. Fuck that. Can't have these motherfuckers unifying. Nah.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this though: was even those early things though, our neighborhood and our system was already broken in the black community?
Yeah, it was.
Right, it was already infiltrated and broken.
Yeah, it was. And they didn't want us to realize that on a social platform and let other people know who wasn't from those areas.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Yeah, they didn't want the people to be like, "Yo, it's self-destruction." That in the urban communities, the shit is fucking horrible. For people that never lived there, never been there, who were just glorifying the shit. You know what I mean? They want them people to know that. Hold up, these people are fucking coming together against it, not glorifying it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like they didn't want the people in the rural communities to realize that shit. Nah. Yeah, let's make them angry.
But you know what? I got to be honest with self too, though, because even though we understand what's going on, right, we still infected. I feel like, at least for me, I'm gonna speak for me. I'm still infected with that same bad urge to want it. And what 50 Cent saying, America got to thank for this gangster shit. They love it. You feel me? Within me, I still know the shit went wrong and where it went left, and I still want to watch me some Goodfellas. I still want to watch Belly. You know what I'm saying? I still want to hold on to my DMX shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And like we talk now, it's just about the balance of it all. I mean, that's cool. We can still do those things that, you know, bring us back to those times or whatever. But we also got to escape and find that balance. You know what I mean? So we can be productive family men because you know what I mean. We got kids. You know what I mean. We have partners and all that. We got to walk amongst the craziness that go on. So it's just about finding the balance. It's cool to do so. You know what I mean? We're not gonna stop listening to that 90s, you know what I mean, hip hop. A lot of people not. Right. So it's just the balance of it all, because now we understand that music can change everything. It can change how you feel. You can go from getting up wanting to just go get a coffee and a donut to want to go punch somebody in the mouth. Right. You know what I mean? So it's just we understand that balance, and what the younger generation don't have is the understanding that if they find a balance, well, it's super extreme than what it was for us. Of course, we came up fighting more so than anything else. They went straight. A lot of the younger generation went straight to shooting. So they don't. It's kind of hard to do a balance of, I'm gonna go shoot this nigga today, and then I'm gonna go meditate tomorrow to balance that shit out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you ain't doing that.
Right. They up against something totally different. So they have to learn something totally different than, you know what I mean, what we have to.
Right.
It
definitely was easier to come home from a fight and be like, yo, we good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
I probably could see that nigga next month. You know what I mean? And we might not even fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you shoot a nigga,
you shoot me, I ain't trying to be friends with you.
You
Yeah,
could be
right.
embarrassed in the neighborhood, but nowadays you embarrassed in front of the fucking
You
world.
embarrassed for the world, exactly.
Yeah.
Bruh, you let a nigga
Exactly.
get you knocked out on on YouTube. You gotta
Exactly.
go spot and catch a body now.
Exactly.
Yep.
Nigga to
Yeah,
knock you out,
replay
you
it
done
back.
shit the draws.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
gotta do
Like,
Yeah, gotta do
you can't
something.
escape it, bro. You can't escape it. You can't.
It's
Back in the day,
there.
you can move from Annapolis to Baltimore. Nobody know you was a sucker.
Nobody
ass nigga
even
in
know.
Annapolis.
Right.
Or vice versa. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Nobody would know.
Right.
Nowadays, nah, hell no. The
Yeah, you
world.
took
Let me
that out.
let me
You
look
went
this nigga
viral.
up real quick.
Right,
Yeah. Let me look this nigga up real quick.
Right.
Bro.
You ain't who you say you are. Right. Let me see who
Oh, you the nigga
say
that
you
got?
are.
Oh, yeah, that's you.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Too
you, nigga.
simple. Yeah, too easy to do that.
Fuck
No
out here,
access.
cornball. I see you, nigga. You viral on the whole world. Come on, bro.
Right,
How
right.
can
Ain't
you
no
regain?
running.
You know what I mean? How can you come back from that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yo, all right, but yo,
tough,
all right, but so keep it moving. Yo, what piece of content that you spend a lot of time on that you thought was gonna go viral, but didn't?
Man, I thought the mukbangs was gonna go.
Yeah,
Mukbang videos, the
mukbangs
eat
usually
on
do
camera
go.
video. I thought them jokes was gonna go
Yeah.
because I was doing a lot more than not everybody, but the other people was doing.
Yeah.
I was doing the editing of the videos. You know what I'm saying? I was editing my shit. My shit was funny. Like even you go to comments on my old mukbang, people like still like, yo, I don't know how the fuck you ain't blow up.
Right.
Yo, it always seems like on my content, bro. I get the people that be like, yo, I can't believe you don't have, 1 million subscribers. And you're so good. This, that, and the third. And I'm like, man, I just wish that everybody felt like you.
Right.
I appreciate it. But I think a lot of it, bro. So the mukbangs I thought was gonna do something they didn't. But then when I had to sit back and look at my consistency, I wasn't consistent enough with any of them.
Yeah.
I kept going back to the music, so I kept stopping and going back to the music. You know what I'm saying? I would stop the music and go back to the YouTube thing. I would stop the YouTube thing and go back to writing my script. I would stop writing my script and go. You know what I'm saying? I just keep jumping back, and I'm not being consistent in none of that shit.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Consistency is the key.
Yeah, big time. Big time. That plays a major part, man.
Yeah. That's why I listen to a lot of ET, Eric Thomas. You listen to Eric Thomas, KP?
The motivational dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got
I listen to a lot of them, but I'm familiar with him.
He got a video out called shit. What the fuck is it called? I don't even remember what it's called, but he got a video out where he's talking about consistency, and he was like, yeah, I'm a sniper now.
Oh yeah. You said that.
But he was like, he basically was saying about how you ain't what you supposed to be because you're doing fucking 6 different things at 6 different times. You're looking for 6 different people in 6 different places, and he was comparing it to a sniper in the military. Like, yo, the shooters go in that bitch, blah, 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 shoot up the whole shit, might kill 2 people, but a sniper on the roof, looking for one motherfucker, he don't move, he don't go take a piss or shit. He stay right there until he find that one motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's how he compared what you do to the military sniper shit. You know what I mean? He was like, yo, you're not blowing up because you got too much fucking shit going on. You in 6 different places at 6 different times. How you gonna blow up when you try and do 6 different things at the same time? You know what I mean? Like, he's like, yo, I'm a sniper now. Focus on one fucking thing and do that shit all day, every day, and you got no choice but to blow up. You know what I mean?
Don't hit your motherfucking target.
Yeah, you don't hit your target because you don't ever leave. You don't even leave to take a piss or shit. You right there. The nigga gonna show up eventually, and then you gonna take his ass out. Like, yo, you there. That's all you doing. That's all you do 24/7, nigga. You gotta blow up. It's not even a question. That's all you do.
Then, all right. Now let me give a little pushback to that because that sounds great.
Yeah.
What do we say then for all the athletes who have that mindset? And what percentage of them make it to the league?
Yeah.
Less than 3%.
Yeah, facts.
You get what I'm saying?
It's always the B side.
That shit sound good. Put all your eggs in one basket, but then when that basket is full, my nigga,
Right. Real shit. Respect.
Even with the NFL thing, though, the kids that don't make it, they're still young. They young as shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They finish it. They be like 22. What when they finish college and shit like that? Like
Yeah.
super young. So even if you do pinpoint your, tunnel your vision into one thing, NFL, and you don't make it, like now you can take that experience and do so much stuff with it because you've learned and you've mastered a lot of different things with that, conditioning yourself. You know what I mean? The knowledge on the plays, or coaching, like you can really go a lot of different ways. So I guess it can also be perspective. Yeah. To teach as well. Yeah, it's perspective after that.
Yeah.
But yeah. I get that.
For sure.
So Anthony Mackie, that's who played the Marvel movies. He played Falcon and the Black Captain America.
Yeah.
So Anthony
Adjustment
Mackie,
Burrow.
Huh?
Adjustment Burrow.
Yeah, Adjustment Burrow. Yeah, he got a dope a whole slew of movies, right?
Yeah.
Dope movies out there. But he was talking about how he doesn't know why, but there is something that happens to where, let's say, I forgot whose podcast he was on. He was like, at your football camp, there are 1,000 people who are just as good as you are, but something makes that coach look at you and say, you the one, even though the 10 people behind you are just as good. He's like, I don't know what that thing is, but there is something there's some kind of intervention, you feel me, that's happening that we're unaware of, where a person can be selected over somebody else. You may call it a gut feeling, right? When a coach can't decide who the shooting guard gonna be, both of them is equal.
Right.
Why does he go with one over the other? It's a feeling, some kind of intervention that he believes is happening to why you're being picked for certain things. Some people might say it's the universe. It was destined for it to be for you. What God has for you, no one else can take, and all this type of stuff. But he believes there's something happening outside of the scope that we're able to see and understand.
Yeah. I believe in that.
I was ready to say I can see that.
Yeah, I always say I'm divinely guided. Go ahead, True.
No, I was ready to say it sound like it might be from the Pivot podcast.
Is that what it was?
Podcast. I think so. The Pivot
With the
podcast.
two brothers on there do sports?
I don't know if it's two. Hold on, let me click on it.
It's the one played basketball. I can't remember. I don't even know his name. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Let's see when this thing pop up real quick. But yeah, there's always a higher source that's guiding, protecting, and all that. Light skin dude with dreads and the one with the queen. Yep.
That's Pivot. It. Yep. The Pivot. Okay.
Yeah.
He was dropping some jewels on that joint.
Yeah. Somebody said this is not an interview. This is a conversation, just a real flat out, I guess genuine heart to heart kind of thing. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah.
I like their podcast though. I have checked them out a couple times.
Yeah. But what is it?
Yeah. The Pivot.
The Pivot.
Yeah, PIVOT.
I'm writing that down. Yeah. They on YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube and Instagram.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, I gotta check out that interview.
All right. So hey, if every platform disappeared tomorrow, what parts of your creative process would you keep and what would you leave behind? If you had no social media, what would you still be doing?
Writing.
Writing.
I would still be writing because writing is the gateway to everything.
Yeah.
But it's slowly being taken away from us.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's being taken away from us. I mean, that's just the reality of where we at. We can't stop it. It's coming. When I seen Timberland sign that AI artist, I said, "Oh man, bro, you just killing us, dog. You're killing us."
And we had that. Go ahead, do you think?
Go ahead.
No, I was saying we had a conversation one of the other podcasts with Ggod actually. Like, how can you compete with that?
Right.
Like that voice, that pitch when it comes to like if they don't have their own award shows like AI to AI, how can you put an AI voice in a category for best new song with a human?
Right.
Kind of thing. Now, unless it's based off of how the audience take to it. You know what I mean? The popularity in that way. But if it's based off of, voice, pitch, all that type of stuff, how can you compare the two?
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. I don't know. But it's definitely coming. It's definitely coming.
Yeah.
And even now, when you're looking at people using AI to write books,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my thing is like, yo, that's stolen property, bro. The AI is not creating this stuff on its own. It's grabbing these concepts and ideas from things that are already on the internet.
From somewhere, right?
It's stealing from other places to, you know what I'm saying, to write this book for you. So what do I need an author for if I could just tell AI to write me 10 children's books, write me 5 gangster books, write me, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do I need a photographer for? What do I need all these things? What do I need these things for if AI can do it? Or not a photographer, but a graphic designer.
Right.
If I could just take the pictures somebody took from me and upload them and have AI, you know what I'm saying, edit them down and do all that type of stuff.
Indeed. Yeah, that's the only downfall about the AI shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely pulling from everything that we've already accomplished.
Already done.
Yeah.
Just at a faster pace.
The ability to write down or some kind of way to communicate by writing it down changed the whole game, even in ancient days. It's one thing to have the oral traditions, but it was another thing when the motherfucker had it written down on cobblestone, sheepskin, or something else. You know what I mean? That was a different game. You just imagine how player that was. You know what I mean? You got to do reciting the poem. He's like, you reciting this scroll right here?
Right.
Right here? You don't pass it around. You can read what he's saying. Pretty much, you know what I'm saying? That's like the first having to take that.
Yeah, right. That's why I like a pen and a pad till this day. I'd rather pen and pad it, write my shit out.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I'm a pen and pad. I don't give a fuck. Hey, if you was in my house right now, ask my girl, ask anybody, I got a fucking notebook after notebook after paper after paper after paper piled up like an old ass motherfucking writer. My shit is stacked up like it ain't 2025 in this bitch. I got papers on type of papers on type of notebooks. I swear I got a million notebooks, right here in my desk. You know what I mean? All of my notes right here from this show is on paper. It's not on my phone. You know what I mean?
Nah, I don't do the phone too much.
Yeah, I'm a paper dude. I'm gonna write my shit. I'm a writer.
Yeah,
I'm a writer. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna always use the pen and pad or the pencil and pad, whatever. As long as it's a piece of paper, I'm gonna write my shit down. I never wrote no diss to anybody who did, but I never wrote my rhymes in my phone. My shit is. I'm always coming to the studio with my paper. And I'm reading it off the paper. I don't have a phone. I'm not looking at my phone. You know what I'm saying? I don't have my vocals in my shit in my note text or whatever through my phone. I'm gonna pull out my notebook and I'm gonna read at the booth like this. You know what I mean? With the notebook up to that shit, holding it up.
Yes,
you know what
indeed.
Yeah, that's just me. You know what I mean? Like I'm always gonna be a pen and paper. I'm always gonna be a writer. That's all. That's what I always say. At the end of the day, I'm a writer. More than an MC, more than a creator, more than anything, I'm a writer. Meaning I'm gonna write my shit down with a pen and a fucking piece of paper. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's all that it is for it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. I don't know. I mean, we definitely coming to a time where we getting further and further away from that. You know what I'm saying? But I can't let it go.
Yeah, you and I both. Man.
I can't let it go. You know what I'm saying? I just can't let it go. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's the same I am with like reading books. I don't like digital books. I don't want to read it on my iPad. I gotta have a physical book. I gotta smell the book. I gotta turn the pages. You know what I'm saying? It just put me in a certain zone when I can do that. When I can flip the pages and touch it. You know what I mean? But scrolling up to read a book like that, I can't do it.
Nah, man. You know what I mean?
And then the phone also represents so much other stuff. Like I can also swipe out of this if I get bored and check on my Facebook or some shit like that.
Yeah,
put that book in front of you, man. Like you said, open them pages, fill them pages.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I feel that my bookshelf right here to the right of me. So I
got one up here to my right, got one upstairs.
Yeah.
I got one to the right of me and one upstairs.
Hell yeah, man.
So how deep did you get into acting?
Man, so people don't know this either. Growing up, I did acting as a kid. At Eastwood Heights Elementary Schools, I was in the play. I was always the lead character in the plays at elementary schools. In church events, I was always the lead actor in our church events. When I got to Washington, I did an independent film. I'm not gonna tell you the name because it came out so trash and horrible. It was so horrible, so horrible. I did a class when I was in Las Vegas, and the acting teacher was very, very impressed with me. She really wanted me to stay hands-on, but I ended up losing our job in Vegas. We lost our contract. I was doing contract work. We had to leave Vegas. But I kind of never really got my foot in the door all the way with it. It's been something that I've dibbled and dabbled with. And even when I did the little independent thing. So I did, in Washington, I did the play Driving Miss Daisy. Remember that movie, Driving Miss Daisy? And I played Morgan Freeman's character, Hulk Coburn. So we did that play, and we did about 10 to 12 shows, sold out joints. Sold out. And I'm the first time doing it, bro. And I went in there, and then, man, people was crying, pictures, autograph. Shit was finna go up, bro. Shit was finna go up. I was getting emails and shit and messages from people in Seattle that wanted me for different films and shit like that. And then I got into my religious bag, and I stopped everything.
Damn.
I stopped everything. When I got into my serious, because to me and Terrell linked up after I got back out of the Israelite bag.
Oh, yeah?
Right when I was leaving out that bag. Right before I linked up with Terrell, I was in it hard.
Yeah.
I was in the Israelite shit hard. And anybody that know me already know this. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in the biggest joints out, and I lived it hard. Pause. Like about 4 years, really in it, just really learning and really just put everything else aside. I set everything, everything was put aside. And I was there on that spiritual journey. And that kind of, lost opportunity. Because like I said, we did so good. We had 10, 12, maybe sold out shows, like sold out big shows. Like I'm talking like over 100 people to these joints. And when I did that joint, it got a lot of buzz out there in Washington. I was getting, the dude that put me on, man, he was like, these people out here want to talk to you, man. They want to talk to you. And I'm like, I can't, it's wicked. It's wicked. It's all wickedness, dog. Hollywood is run by the devil, dog. It's wickedness.
Oh, shit.
It's just wickedness, dog.
Word.
So, I turned down all them opportunities, bro.
Damn, yo.
All them opportunities, bro.
Man. Yeah, I remember them days, boy. What? Hey, I used to be on that about money. Niggas like, yo, you ain't getting this money, man. Money the devil. Fuck money. You
was on something early on, though. You was on shit early on. Because I remember you used to read like Nostradamus.
Yeah, hey, son.
I remember that in high school. You had the Nostradamus book. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Bro.
Yeah, you was on some shit early.
Dumb as a motherfucker, bro. Hey, yo, how the fuck do you completely ignore the thing that is gonna guide your life to being better? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of how, even if it is the devil, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you have to get it to survive in this place. Like, you cannot be like, yo, fuck money. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're coming from a wise perspective, you have to just know and how to manage your money, and you know what I'm saying, and not do devilish shit with it. But how you can't just be like, yo, fuck money, bro. Money is the devil. I don't need no money.
Yeah,
like, bro, how you gonna eat, bro?
That's gonna be a nomad.
Right,
living
you know
in the
what I mean?
woods.
Hell
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, bro. You saying fuck money with no plan on how to eat. None of that shit. Just fuck money. Like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? I had it where it counted, but at the same time, like I was really ignorant to a lot of the knowledge that I should have known, like I know now, of course, because I'm older. You know what I mean? Like, it's still fuck money, but shit, I'm going to get it. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I got kids and shit. What the fuck you mean fuck money, nigga? We going to get that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like fuck money for real, but I got to go get it though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, a lot of that lack of not knowing though, and I'm gonna speak for me, come from my father not teaching me these things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not having my father around to guide me and show me everything from how a man's supposed to carry himself, how he's supposed to pick a woman, relationships, how he, even certain things that I do with my son. How to teach your son how to be a good friend.
Right.
Yeah.
You learn through trial and error. You talking about y'all homies is somebody, you look at your homie girl.
Right.
You ain't had to always sit you down and be like, hey, bro, any shorty your friend messes with, she off limits. I don't care how fine she is. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah,
completely off limits.
Your word. That's your you said that's your homie.
That's what I mean.
Right. Then your actions gotta relate. You know what I'm saying? Like, not having that guidance early on that we supposed to be having ingrained in us, so we make the right decision moving forward.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? Even the money aspect, learning that money is a tool. You know You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even the
Yeah.
scriptures say,
Right.
you know, the love of money is the root of evil. You're not supposed to love it because if you love money, you die for it, you kill for it, you steal for it.
Yeah.
But if you understand it's just a tool
Mhm.
to get things I need, it's different. I gotta have these tools because I'm a handyman. I can't build shit with my hands. I need to have these tools. This money
Yeah.
open up doors and get shit going.
Mm-hmm.
But loving it is where the evil side come in, right? When you love that shit, when
Yeah.
it's money over everything.
All that
Yeah.
matters. Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
exactly. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's
Sure.
real.
All right. So hold on real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I lost it. Give me a second. You know what I just asked you? Yeah, send me back. I got a lot of questions right here, bro. I gotta get right. Hold on. Hold on.
So
Hold on.
I just keep going on about growing up, man, passing the jewels on to our kids, man, our daughters
Okay.
too,
Okay.
man.
Okay.
Very
Okay.
important that we teach our daughters the things that their mothers didn't teach them. You know, we have the information now. Our parents didn't have the information. Can't teach what you don't know.
Yeah.
Right.
Can't teach what you don't know.
Yeah.
That's facts. That
Indeed.
is facts.
So yeah, off topic. When the next album coming out, or when the next song coming out?
You know, I don't even know. I ain't gonna put no date and time on it. I do got the itch. I do
Mm,
got the itch. We'll see. I don't know. I
yeah.
do want to do something though. I'm having a hard time even finding beats, bro, because everything is so saturated, bro. Like
Hey,
it's like
you ain't got nothing. You ain't got Pro Tools or nothing
I don't
or
make
FL
beats.
Studio or nothing.
I don't make
You,
beats, bro.
you got
I
a
ain't finna make the beats
you got a recording DAW or nothing.
to record my music.
If I sing you a song, could you send it back to me?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I got to hook my shit up. Yeah, my what's it called? Scarf. Yeah, I got to hook my shit up. I got my equipment though.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
It
All
just
right.
ain't
Yeah.
even hooked up. All I got hooked up is the podcast stuff. I got the studio stuff in the garage.
Right. 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 All right.
But bro,
All
when
right.
you go, it's like it's hard to even find a clear lane with the music, right? Because you go on YouTube and look for a beat. That joint will be like beat like Kevin Gates,
Yeah.
beat like
Uh-huh.
Kendrick Lamar, beat like Tory Lanez,
Yeah.
beat like Trippie Redd. You know what I'm saying? Beat like Rod Wave. So they're already self-identifying how the song is supposed to go from the person that made it. You know what I'm saying? They already put in the energy of where this song is supposed to go, whereas though you can't just look up fire beats. It's always gonna say, well, it's like this
Yeah.
person. So when you see
Mhm.
that, you got to think and then put in your head like, damn, well, how would this person come off on this record?
Yeah. You
Oh,
start
this is a Kevin
overthinking
Gates
and
joint,
shit.
right? Right. Yeah. So overthinking that
Indeed.
shit.
Hey, that's why I got to the point now where I on this new album I do got one beat that somebody else made, but the rest of the beats I made that shit myself, and headed to the future. Yeah, I'm not if I can help it, and then don't get it twisted. It is some beats that I had that I'd be like, that shit, I gotta write to that joint.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Some beats I hear and I just write to it. Like it give me ideas immediately. So if it's like that and it's from somebody else, all right, fuck it. I'll write to it. But if I can help it, I'm not using nobody else beats, yo. I got right now at this point, I got 150 beats. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
And
Putting
I'm
in work.
pushing towards 1,000. Really, 150 is low for real. You know what I'm saying? But I just started like a year ago.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? But I got 150 beats. You know what I'm saying? I'm selling most of them, but the ones that I really, really feel, them shits is going on the album, and once I get past this point, I can pretty much guarantee you, past this album now. Once I get past this album, I'm not using nobody else fucking beats ever, ever, ever fucking again. You know what I'm saying? It
Mhm.
helps for your album. It helps for your reels. You know what I mean? Like, you're not getting pulled up
Yeah.
copyrights. You know what I mean? You ain't, all of that shit. This shit is yours. It can't no TikTok tell you that you ain't got permission to use these rights to this music. This is my shit. You know what I
Right.
At
mean?
any time.
Yeah, and you can't beat that. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you get to that level, hey, nigga, you can't say nothing about anything that I post. Like, this is my shit. I made this shit. Even if it's a sample, the sample is cleared first of all for use, and I fucking twisted it so much that you don't even know what the sample is. You know what I mean? I didn't turn the pitch down or up or slowed it down, chopped it up. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, you don't know what this is, and it was already copyright free. when I started to use it, and then I chopped the fuck out of it. So yo, this is my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like yo, you can't beat that, yo. You know what I mean? Like yo, how could you lose with that? As opposed to
Your own shit.
using a beat that you lease, and then a motherfucker sell a beat in 2 years. Now you done leased the beat and paid the full rights to use it forever, but some motherfucker then blew up off of it. You know what I mean? And you the second nigga using the beat. Now you look like a motherfucking copy of motherfucker. Like, I'm sure y'all done heard songs where a artist blew up off of a beat, and then you heard the beat from somebody else too. Like you
Somebody else. Yeah.
same beat. Yeah, and these are the reasons why, because they leased the fucking beat first, and then somebody else brought it, and now you got two motherfuckers with the same beat. How could your song blow up off of a song that's already blown up off the same beat? You know what I mean? It's probably not likely. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if I can help it, I used to say the same thing too. Like yo, when I was in mixing engineer school, right? I'm like, yo, nigga was like, yo, do you make beats? I'm like, I make beats, but I don't call myself a producer. He like, yo, if you make beats, you're a producer. I never consider myself a producer. You know what I'm saying? Even though I made beats forever. I used to make beats back when we was in junior shit. You know what I mean? But that was quick 20 minutes because we only got an hour. You know what I mean? You throw a beat together. So I never really consider myself a producer. You know what I'm saying? But now, yeah. Right. Oh yeah. We ain't even gonna talk about that, but yeah, it definitely was raping us. You know what I'm saying? But,
Yo.
you know, especially with the quick mix and master, nigga. Who mix and masters in 5 minutes? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
Oh man.
Hell yeah, he was getting riled like a motherfucker. But yo, hey, as far as we knew, this was the next level up. Me ain't had this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So so we was good with that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, yo. And now in this point, and in this day and age, yo, I would say don't conform to industry standard. Fuck the industry. Like fuck the industry altogether. We ain't even in the industry. A part of the industry don't need to be part of the industry. We don't need no Grammy. We don't need none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I can just put my music together right now today and put it out. It don't matter if it sound like you wanted to sound or if it do. You know what I mean? Like, yo, either way, I'll put my shit out and motherfuckers can listen to it and buy it just like any fucking piece of music out in the industry or in the independent realm. You know what I mean? And can't nobody say that I was wrong for putting it out the way that I put it out. Because I can do whatever I want.
Set your own time and your own dates,
you know what I mean?
everything.
I can do whatever I want. I can put it out without a mix and a master. Who gonna say my shit wrong? I put it out. So what? Buy it or don't.
Man,
you know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah.
So now, do you look at that differently though? If the goal is to make it the career,
my goal isn't.
Okay.
It's not no more.
Yeah.
It used to be. Hey, trust me. Yeah, when I let you hear them tapes, I wanted to be the biggest signed artist, the biggest famous, most popular artist in the world. Yeah, I was signing a deal. I don't give a fuck if it was a 360, a 320. Nigga, I was signing. I wasn't even gonna read that shit. You know what I mean? You told me put my name on the line, I would have signed so fucking quick. Hey, they would have fucking robbed me for all my motherfucking royalties and masters out there. They would have owned all my shit because I wouldn't even have read the motherfucking contract. I swear. But now, yeah, hell no, nigga, I'm not signing shit. Fuck you. You know what I mean? I'm putting my shit out independent. I don't need you. I don't need your company. I don't need your, you know what I mean? Like, fuck that, yo. Y'all not raping me for my shit. This shit that I put my heart, my blood, sweat, and tears into. And I can just put it out myself and then gain my own core followers. You know what I mean? Who I'm gonna make more money off of my super fans than I would fucking working for you. You know what I mean? You got the super fans that's gonna buy any fucking piece of merch that you put out. The super fans that's gonna buy any single that you put out. They don't give a fuck. What are they gonna buy before they even hear it? You know what I mean? Because they super fan. That's the good thing about the super fans. They really fuck with you. They really rock with you. You know what I mean? And it's not because of promotion or a label. It's because they really feeling you. And they probably come from some third world country or some country where hip hop artists are they come around, but it's not popping like it is in the US. You know what I mean? Like they still set in the 80s in some of these countries. So hip hop is looking like a real, you know what I mean, like a popular thing that's about to blow up to them. You know what I mean? They going back through the 80s like we was in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? They there right now. So that's why you got people from fucking Singapore. Singapore is my most viewed it's the most viewed country or whatever the fuck it is from on my website. Godmusic.com. Singapore. I've never fucking been to Singapore ever. But motherfuckers from Singapore is streaming my shit on my website every single day. Singapore, Amsterdam, it's all foreign countries. You know what I mean?
Well, they have an appreciation that we don't have either.
Yeah, exactly.
They have
That's
that
what I
appreciation.
mean.
That's why
Yeah.
50 Cent can still go over there and do $1 million show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
well, not any more $1 million, but how, you know what I'm saying? Like a couple $100,000 for a show, you can still go.
Easy.
It's the appreciation they got for the art over there.
Yeah.
And like most of the hip hop, most of the rappers over there, it's like they're starting to change now. But when I was in Belgium back in 05 to 08, it was really hip hop type of rappers who was trying to rap.
Yeah.
Like they were really mimicking like hip hop, not like the trend, but like boom bap lyricism.
Yeah, boom bap. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they were doing. Now you see it's different. Like I watched the video the other day. It's called it's on Instagram. It was called Japussy.
What the fuck?
It's a Japanese rapper, yo. She pretty much like the sexy red of Japan. She got a song called Japussy.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Come on.
Yeah. But and they look just like us. You know, they're watching in real time now. That's the difference now. Social media, in real time. They're watching Sexy Red and they're emulating it right there.
Mm-hmm.
This is what's hot. This is what's trending. This is what we need to do. Yeah. Yep.
There you go, right after it.
Yep, right after that shit.
Damn, yo.
Unlike before, they was talking about how shit was slower before social media. So a lot of countries were playing catch up with the music.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They knew the big artist name, but they're like, well, who are all the other people? They knew, you know who your 50 Cent is. You know who, but who are all these other people that we don't really hear about, that we see in these magazines? And, they was kind of going through that phase of going through the crates and finding out who was who.
Indeed. That's the fucked up thing about the internet too. You know what I mean? Eventually the world gonna catch up with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Only a matter
passes.
of time. Yeah. At a time. Yeah. All right, so
Real shit.
back to the acting, right? I gotta step out for a quick second. Answer this question though.
How do you mentally prepare for a role? Do you have rituals, methods, or techniques that anchor you into a character? Ooh. So I've only auditioned for a handful of different joints. One I got for sure. The second one I got, but the project fell off in Washington. The third one okay, all right, let me just answer the question. How do I prepare for a role mentally? If you have any type of training at all, you do character breakdown and arc breakdown and scene breakdown. So when you go for an audition for something, they're going to send you the characters that are involved, what the plot is of that specific scene, not of the whole movie. So when a invite comes out for a casting call with the professional, casting call goes out, you're going to get a list of characters, their ages, their ethnicity, a small smidget of their black background. And once you tell them which character you're interested in, they're going to send you a scene for that said character that they want you to see. So the first thing you do is you look at the scene, you read the scene, and you try to get as much information of the scene, of your character, and what happened before. And based upon what happened before and what's happening in the current scene, you're going to try to establish the reactions to what would happen next. So that when you're acting as the character, whatever happened to them before that scene, directly before that scene, and how they go on to act after that scene. So you can find a middle ground for the scene that you in. If that makes sense. And you got to kind of strip the character down to who the character is to kind of find out how this character is supposed to be portrayed, because a director can have in their mind, they already have in their mind what the character looks like, what they even the tone of voice, even what they sound like what is it? Darth Vader, James Earl Jones. You know what I'm saying? His voice was so catapulted. They used his voice to play Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want him, the person, but his voice, the way that they envisioned that somebody playing this role would sound, it was him. So they used his voice and used a different actor. So when they're breaking down the scenes, a director already, in his mind, he has what the character's supposed to look like, what they're supposed to sound like, how they're supposed to act. So if you can streamline and guess and get it right, the director, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna likely pick you. Or if you can give them a twist they hadn't considered, that works out as well too. You can win that over. So I don't have a ritual. I just kind of try to break down the character, the scene, what's happening in the film, and what the character is trying to get out of the scene. Because the character is trying to get something out of every scene. Each character is. Whether the character is hitting you up saying, "Hey man, I need to borrow some money," and you know, there's something. It's a want and a desire for every scene that a character is trying to get from the other person or from people around there. So I try to dissect it from there. Then I try to put myself in those shoes of that person.
Yeah.
Okay. Dope.
All right, so let's switch to screenwriting real quick. Have you ever written a full movie or something that you
Man,
got?
I got one it's 80% done. It's 80% done. Yeah, 80%, bro. And I've been lagging on it, bro. I've been slacking on it. I'm also trying not to throw it in the AI like some people is doing.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I at least got to finish one front to back before I get any kind of assistance. You know, I got to finish it all the way through. You know what I'm saying? So I got one. I got one that I wrote a while ago, but I didn't even write it in the correct format, in a screenwriting format. It kind of read like a novel. The most recent one I got is about 80% done, but I went back and got the Fade In app, which is a screenwriter's application, and it puts it in the correct format. So I formatted this one out, and this is about 80% done. But my goal is to have it done by top of next year. Is to have it written out, and I would like to try to film it. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. I want to do one film, even if we can get a 2B. I don't care if it's made on the iPhones.
Yeah.
Like I told you, my biggest thing is always getting shit put out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's kind of a thing about me. Is kind of why I always kind of needed a team, because I've done shit solo for so long. I needed somebody to take the shit and be like, "No, nigga, it's done." You know what I mean? Put it out, bro. Put it out. All right, it's too late. I already dropped it. It's out.
All right.
If you leave it to me, it's gonna stay with me.
Yeah.
If you leave it to me, it's never gonna be right enough. It's never gonna fit right enough, and it's gonna stay right where the fuck it's at. You know what I'm saying? When you got other people that act,
I can relate to that.
Me too.
You know what I mean?
I can relate to that, no doubt.
Hopefully, you know, people that's involved. Shout out my homie Buju. He involved. He got the Woe gang going. Yeah, he's been on me about finishing it because he wants to actually film it. He's like, "No, we need to film it." He's on me about filming. You gotta come on with this. We gonna just do it. And I'm like, "Oh, we gotta have a red camera." Man, fuck all that. We don't need all that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need all that shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, same, yo. Ironically, that's the same way this podcast happened. We had this podcast out there in 2021, 2022.
Yeah.
But me being a professional as I am, like, nah, we gotta come up with like 20 episodes, 10 episodes first, record all of them first, make sure it's right. You know what I mean? Then we gonna put them shits out, and then one day we just like, you know what, man, we just putting this shit out. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Try the shit.
I'll try it, and then you know what I mean. Next thing you know, now it's just building from there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I definitely understand that. Being a perfectionist that I am, I'm the same way, yo. Like, yo, nah, we ain't putting this shit out until it's right, until it's, you know. But yo, yeah, what I'm learning now is that that ain't the way, bro. Not in this day. In these days and times, bro. This ain't the 80s. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no major Hollywood production. Motherfuckers is making movies and shows on YouTube, and they making reels of them cracking up and laughing and joking and you know what I mean, fucking up their scenes, and that shit is selling. That shit is getting views. You know what I mean? They putting together whatever they come up with, and they got they following. They got their fan base. You know what I'm saying? And the fan base ain't looking for perfection. You know what I mean? They just looking for them to drop something else. Like you said, they just looking for them to come out with, like you said, with your viral video. They just looking for you to come out with something of the same fucking nature.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, they don't care about perfection. Just put something out that got something to do with the last thing you put out, and let's keep the thing moving.
Keep it going. Yeah.
I mean,
They'll guide us from there in the comments. You should do this. You should do that.
Yeah. So getting past that's still a hard thing for me, bro. That's it's getting past that, bro. It's really hard for me to do that.
Yeah,
it is. It is hard.
I get it though. You know what I'm saying? All right, so that's the only joint you wrote. That's the only joint you got.
Yeah, other ones I got a lot of ideas and stuff, and
Mm,
character breakdowns and plot breakdowns, but actually a written down one, where I
yeah.
can say it's like 80% done, like an actual full script. Yeah, one of them. One.
All right. So when you sat down and write that, how did you start? Did you start with the characters, the world, the scene? Like how the same way with the music? How do
Yeah.
you go about writing your screenplay?
I thought at first, so my first attempts, so I've had several attempts of writing them, and I've trashed a lot of stuff because you know what I'm saying? If I think something trash, bro, I trash it. You shouldn't do that, right? We should never do that. You know what I mean?
You
It's like when you
should.
first start
Yeah,
rapping, you should keep that. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Like, yo, just finish it. You know what I mean? But if I look out, I'm like, man, this shit trash. I'm not gonna watch this bullshit.
all
You know
right.
what I mean? I'll just trash the script, bro. You know what I mean? So,
Indeed.
but just trying to find something that comes to you. What are you finding out what you want to write about? What do you want a movie about? What are you trying to express? Is what I did with this when I actually got to 80%. I found a movie topic that I wanted to express. Like, what type of movie do you want?
Mm,
There's so many different. Are you trying to do a drama joint? You want something funny? You want something with a mixture? You trying to do? You know what I mean? Is it what is it about? And you
yeah,
don't have to have exactly what it's about, but just the theme of it. What are you trying to convey to the audience?
yeah, yeah,
Do you want a movie that's gonna make them cry? You want a movie that's gonna make them laugh? You want a combination of it? Do you want a love movie? Do you want a gangster movie that has ups and downs? Just trying to find out what niche you're trying to fit in first for me. That's
yeah,
what I do.
yeah.
And what do you think in this very moment with how your mental is, what you can actually write right now?
Right.
That's why I kept
Yeah.
fucking up at first. Because I wasn't in the mental space to be, I don't want to say I wasn't in a real happy space, but I was trying to write happy shit.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that shit just don't work like that.
Nah, not at all.
It's like with the music, right? You know what I'm saying? You can't force being happy, or even if you're feeling real good and positive, man, you don't want to slide on a nigga on the beat right now.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, or you don't
If
want to
you
talk
were
about
happy,
hustling and doing that shit.
can't
Right,
force
right.
being against it.
Yeah, you don't want to force that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
You know
how
what I
is you
mean?
right now in this moment, right?
Right, 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 right.
And even if you are that type of person, right? You know, different seasons.
Yeah,
Right. If you're not
yeah,
in that season right now, you know, you come from the projects and all that. Right now, you living in the burbs. You've been living good. No drama. That shit ain't even part of your life no more. You
That's
may
all
not
about
want to
that.
write about that shit. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You may not want to write about that. I want to write
Yeah,
about the caviar right now. But then
yeah.
you're trying to force it because you're trying to write what you think people want from you, opposed to just expressing what you want to express to the world.
Indeed.
So
Indeed.
that's why I saw that. Just what do I want to express? What do I want to? When I did that, once I figured out what I wanted to do versus what I was thinking people wanted to see, then I was able to start writing.
Yeah. Yo, you know what's crazy for me? As much shows like Adafa and Pax and all of the shit that I got brewing that I'm coming up with that usually requires screenplays, and the fact that I actually have, hold on.
I
Screenplay
see this
writing book,
screenplay
Yeah,
writing. Yep.
yo,
writing the fiction.
I never read this shit. I never follow a script. I never follow how to write a screenplay. Yo, all I do is just create whatever the fuck comes up on my
Comes
mind,
to.
bro. You
Yeah,
know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
yo, but don't get it twisted. I want to. I always feel like even that's why I went to mix and master in school, right? Like as much as I know I can just get in the zone, look at some YouTube tutorials, figure the shit out on my own, you know what I'm saying? Figure out what works how and when. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I still feel like a trained artist is better than a non-trained artist. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I might disregard it because of time, or like I said, because of being a family man, being got to go to work, I just don't have time for that shit and to create. You literally got to cut out a lot of shit to really gain another skill. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So, but as much as I feel that way, like now the way that I create, don't get it twisted though. I do want to be traditionally trained, but
Mm.
yo, all of the shit that I come up with is just off the top of the dome. I feel like yo, it's just no help. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and especially with the all of the videos and shit on YouTube or Facebook, all of these new couple pages and fucking all of these so-called actors and actresses that they claiming that shit on their own. They have no training. but they creating videos that's gaining followers and gaining money. They buy houses off of this shit, but they not.
Oh
They,
yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're not trained as an actor, but they putting together whole actor pieces, whole comedic sketch pieces. You know what I mean? So it's like we kind of caught in between having to be trained and it really not even fucking mattering. You know what I mean? If you train or not, you can just be creative and come up with your own shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's funny you say that. Just the other day, because if you watch Denzel Washington, he always tells you, because he's classically trained, and he's really big on you go to school, learn to act in theater, right? And I understand what he's saying with that, because he does big budget movies. These directors is not likely to risk millions of dollars on a person who never took acting class. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just because he did good one day. But can you be good for every single scene consistently? How we need you 14 hours a day.
Right.
You might have nailed the audition with no training on this 25-second scene. But how consistent are you going to be 14 hours a day for every scene in this movie? You know what I'm saying? And that's where the training comes in, at the mental training, the classical training, right? So I understand that aspect. But then you got people like Russell Crowe, who just said the other day, Russell Crowe has never taken an acting class. Never.
That's crazy.
They asked him what method he uses for acting, and it's a Russian act. It's something with an S. I forgot what it's called. It's a famous Russian technique. This lady, a lot of actors use it. And they asked him, does he use it? He was like, no, I've never even taken an acting class. He pretty much, you know what I'm saying? He's never taken an acting class. But look how big he is and how great of an actor he is. You
That's wild.
So that says something into the mindset of how in tune you are with, you know what I'm saying? An actor has to have the ability to observe and absorb. You know what I'm saying? And if you're just a person that's naturally like that, you watch everything and you can easily absorb things and express it, then he's got one foot up on the classical actor, right? Because he didn't have to go the same route as the classical actor did to develop emotional awareness, you know what I'm saying, and express that and understand character development and all that, because he already had them tools. Like you said with that book, you skimming through it. Sometimes some people just need nuggets because they're always doing fundamental stuff or foundational training without even knowing it. They just don't have a name for it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you catch somebody who never trained basketball and professional stuff, they might do suicides, but they might not call them suicides. I just run back and forth up the hill, back and forth.
Pretty much.
You know what I mean? Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, them was called suicides. Oh, okay. I do that every day then.
Right.
You know what I mean? You do things, but you ain't got the technical name for them.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? These days and times, I mean, you know, it's definitely a respect. And it's definitely a respect, especially towards somebody like a Denzel. Like, come on, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, clearly he's trained and it shows.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Clearly, a lot of these actors and upcoming actors and actresses, like these new dudes, yo, they nailing these fucking performances, yo. These new actors and shit in these new movies. Some people that you ain't even never heard of that might come out in a popular movie and then, yo, be like, yo, who the fuck is this dude?
It's crazy because a lot of them are not from the U.S.
Right.
Which
The
I'm
UK
finding
is
out
the
to
center
be. Yeah.
The UK is the hub for acting.
Yeah.
London is where it's at for acting. It's always been that way too. It's always been that way.
They nailing it.
Because U.S. control, right? We had the biggest budget for cinema creation. So the top actors you see are from the United States, but most of them is not really from the United States.
Not.
You know what I mean? They're from the UK. They got the strongest actors.
Like the dude from
outside of our goats. Let me rephrase it. Outside of our goats, y'all got the best.
Yeah, right. For sure. Yeah.
The one I always say is good. It's a couple of them though, but just to name one. The dude from I Clone Tyrone.
Oh yeah.
He's not even from here.
Yeah, same with Idris Elba.
Yeah,
Idris Elba. Yeah. And the little yo that's on there with Denzel. Equalizer 2, and they play on a Woo joint.
Yeah.
Slim dude. Yeah. Homeboy, RZA. Homeboy dope too.
Yeah, man. These are trained though. They are trained.
Oh yeah. They got it.
Yeah, they're trained. Acting is a big thing over there. You know, the whole theater thing comes from Europe to begin with.
Yeah.
Well, now let me rephrase that. When I say theater, I'm talking about an actual theater. We know in African culture that they already been doing dramatic performances and all that. I'm talking about an actual boxed-in theater. You know what I'm saying? A playwright theater. You know what I mean? But for somebody like, he don't know what he's talking about. He must have watched the hieroglyphics on the African pyramid. Don't come for me. I understand that. I'm talking about
the system.
Theater. Right. The playwriting system of theatrics came from Europe.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
indeed. You know what I'm saying? But it's good shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. All right. So yo, with so many creative lanes, all of the shit that you do, writing, acting, music, martial arts, what's your biggest vision that you're building towards? What's your number one?
So my number one is gonna have to be, and I don't give it enough. I don't give it enough time, but I have to. Is Orca Vision.
Orca
So
Vision.
yeah, Orca Vision is my company I have, where
Oh,
it's a
okay.
platform where you can have your skits, your movies, your independent films, and that type of stuff, where you have
Yeah.
that expression form for the arts, man. Whether you do music, documentaries, and all that type of stuff, I kind of want to mesh that together, kind of like what Netflix has, right? But on a more independent level. You know, I had this idea for a while, and then Tubi came out. I was like, damn, that's why you gotta act on your idea when you first get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had this idea from years ago. I was like, man, what if we just had a place where people that didn't have the money, just independent, could just throw their movies together and put them out
there. Right.
And a couple years later, Tubi hit, and I was like, damn.
They say the idea is not just given to us.
Yeah.
So if we don't act on it, on to the next one.
Yep.
On to the next one.
That's facts.
Yep.
But that's the thing. To me, I feel like movies is kind of where everything that I love intercedes itself. I'm a big movie buff. Huge. I watch movies all day, shows all day, every day. So that's where everything that I've done, music, writing, acting, skits, whatever, all that comes together. Martial arts, all of it can come together in film.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The ultimate expression. The writer gets to express. You know, the artist gets to express. The musician gets to express. The person who's in coloring gets to color your videos and express. The editor gets to express. It's just, that's like the ultimate combination of expression, where you can get every aspect of it all together in one project when you do a film or a TV show. Even down to the sound guy who just likes things to sound a certain right, frequency. You know? Right. You know what I mean? That's kind of the one thing where everything can kind of come together. So I got to find a way to put more time into finishing the script and to really just trying to put together these films, even if, like I said before, I'm my own worst critic, even if it isn't that good. But to say you've done it, right, and to do it, and the freedom to have done it, even if it's ass.
And you can always do a remake.
Yeah.
Put it out, you learn more, and then you know what? I want to remaster or remake this movie and do it better.
That's facts.
And at this point in my life, I don't even judge my shit. You know what I mean? Like at this point that I am at now, it's like, if I'm feeling it even a little bit, I know when I don't want to put something out, first of all. You know what I mean? Because it comes straight like, nigga, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, off the break, it's like, no. As soon as I get that, I'm not putting it out. But if I got even a little inkling of like, yo, man, put this shit out. I'm putting that shit out. I don't give a fuck how many dislikes it get. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, put that shit out, move on to the next thing. That's my thing. Because I move so fast with my creativity, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, I'm gonna put that shit out because I'm still working on 5 other fucking projects. So let's not, you know what I mean, stay stuck on this one thing. Just put that shit out and then move on to the next thing. Whoever likes it, like it. Whoever don't. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's where I'm at with my shit, and that's how I'm able to move so fluid through everything that I got going on. If you was in my head, you would be like, yo, how the fuck do you juggle all of this shit that you got going on? All of these songs, movies, scripts, reels, fucking screenplays. I got stage play ideas still for 40. I got my brain be going so fast. It's crazy that my shit just didn't fucking explode by now. You know what I mean? So, to keep my shit calm, I just like, yo, man, put that shit out and then move on, be done with it, instead of constantly having it pile on to the list of million things that you already got going on. You know what I mean? So that's how I got myself out of being a perfectionist. Yeah. Have so much going on that you don't even think about how important it is. You just gonna put it out. Because whoever likes it. Whoever don't. You know what I mean? It is for who it is for. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna
Yeah,
be some
you
people
right.
that hit dislike. It's gonna be some clown ass trolls that's gonna talk some crazy ass retarded shit. Like the nigga on the YouTube when I just dropped the that reel. The my AI reel just now that I dropped, true. Nigga was
Mm-hmm.
like, nigga said 2029 Diddy. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, so what are you talking
Damn.
about? I'm like, yo, what? Nigga said, you heard what I said? Like, all right, you a troll, bro. Like, all right,
And
you
that
know what I
nigga
mean?
probably 11 years old, dog.
Yeah, you know exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Exactly.
11
Delete
years
the
old,
fucking
dog.
message and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that shit. Like, you gonna like it, you gonna like it. If you don't, you don't. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's how you
Most,
find your
yeah,
tribe, though.
yeah. Most people like
That's
it. You know what I mean?
that's a good way of looking at it too. Because what
Yeah.
kill I'm gonna tell you what that even with my YouTube, bro, what kills me is analytics, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Mm.
The music did the same thing to me too, bro.
The three
The music,
second views.
man, bro, when you work hard on something, bro. I saw. I'm gonna tell you something that pissed me off one time. I had a mukbang video, me and my son, right?
Yeah,
It got a few hundred views, right? A
yeah.
few hundred views. It was cool. But the editing time I put into editing the video, you know, we set up, we cooked the food. It was funny shit on there. People was leaving comments. Oh, this is so funny. This is great. People were sharing. You know what I mean? Got like 400-500 views, some shit like that. And then I go like the week after that, and I see a motherfucker eating a bowl of Raisin Bran with 10,000 views and 800 comments. I lost my mind.
Right.
Nigga came on there with a bowl of Raisin Bran.
Some Raisin Bran.
Yo was like, hey y'all, you know what I mean? Ate a bowl of Raisin Bran, 10,000 views, 800 comments. You know what I'm saying? 3.6 thousand likes.
Yeah.
Yo, I was like, man, oh shit, dog.
That's how it be.
Can't let that get the best of you, bro. Trust me, I looked at so many videos and fucking scrunched my face up like, man, let me stop hating. Cause
Man,
ain't no
I
way
was
these motherfuckers got
Yeah.
all these fucking views, man, for this
I was
dumbass bullshit, man. What the like,
But
it
yo,
is what it is.
it's like Terrell made a good point earlier. He said that's how you find your tribe, and I really gotta get it. Remember that too, because even if I don't follow a niche, people that are non-niche will find me.
Yeah, they gonna find
I
you.
have to have everything
Yeah.
just in one lane. You know what I'm saying? Who
Yeah.
don't mind the variety. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Because they're like that themselves. I literally was on TikTok one day, and there's a dude on there on live. I don't know if y'all seen this on TikTok live. There's a guy who has, anytime he's live, he got thousands of views on him while he's live, and all he's doing is he has an egg, and he's taking a toenail clipper and clipping the shells off the egg. He's snipping out.
I came across that.
You came across it?
I caught myself watching it for a little bit.
Watching. Like, wonder what's gonna happen. Clip. Whole egg, huh? then I started hating like a motherfucker. I was about to type some shit, man. This some fuck shit, bro. I was about to start hating. I said, bro, why you hating, dog? Don't be hating.
Right.
People like this motherfucking toenail clipper to an egg.
Right.
Like, damn.
It's another one where it's like a thin thread or some threads, and it's like a sharp object that's trying to break the thread, or plastic, and it's like a fish in water or some shit like that, but it's never breaking.
It's on the top. It's sitting up.
Yeah.
Feed the fish, but it's like fish food in there.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, but it be live, and I catch myself watching that too. Like, it's gonna break this.
Right. This time.
Hey,
I'm
that's
like,
that
I'm
engagement.
not watching this shit, right?
That's those engagement tactics.
Yeah, get the fuck off social media.
But is that what we are now, though?
Yeah,
Where
that's who they are
any
now.
talent whatsoever, and your shit can be lit, bro.
Yeah, that's where they are.
And I'm not calling them no talent. I'm just saying that shit doesn't.
No, it's no talent.
You know what I'm saying?
That's just be real, bro. That's just where we are now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's the movie? What's the movie? I'm baiting. I always I reference that movie all the time. The movie where they fucking went to a time capsule and woke up in like the year 5000, and the world was dumb as fuck. One of the twins. Shit, what is that movie?
One of what twins?
One of the white it's the white twins. One of the twins is in a music band. I want to say he might be in Nickelback, and then the other twin is an actor. I think Dax Shepard or some shit. He played in a movie. Yo, it's a movie about him and the black girl went into the U.S. government experiment, and they were supposed to wake up like 100 years from now, some shit like that. But then the experiment got fucked up, and they woke up like 5,000 years from now, and the world was dumb as fuck. Yeah,
That's crazy.
I watched this movie so much I should know the fucking title, but yeah,
All right, see, I'm trying to fucking
that's where we
check
at.
that joint out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we at, bro. That's where we at. I know this movie. I just can't.
Idiocracy.
Idiocracy. There you go.
Idiot. Okay.
Idiocracy.
Okay.
That's where we at.
That's
I gotta watch that. I just googled it real quick.
You ain't never watched it?
Idiocracy.
Nah, I just googled that.
Hey, watch that shit. Yo, this is where we are. When they say that, yo, we supposed to be building towards we supposed to be heading towards evolution and knowledge. We headed towards the fucking dumbing down. And after you get to the year 3, 4, 5,000, motherfuckers don't even speak real English. They laugh at you when you talking intelligent. You know what I mean? They calling you dumb. Nigga, Terry Crews played the president. He was an all-black president, but he was like retarded. He wasn't retarded. He was this like a masculinity retarded, like a big buff dude that ain't want to hear no intelligent shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo, the motherfucking the hospital was like, yo, just watch the movie.
I'm watching that. I'm watching that tonight.
Hey, watch that shit, bro. This shit is really fucking showing where we possibly hit it. I hope we're not, but yo, for real, from what we see right now, this is where we're headed, yo.
Well, we already can see our intelligence dropping, bro, just with memory.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Like these kids don't read books for real. They'll
What?
read 2, 3 sentences.
They can't even
you start to go for half a paragraph. Like, bro, I ain't reading all that shit, bro.
No,
you go past 4 sentences,
much.
bro. They're like, I ain't reading all that shit, bro.
No.
I ain't reading all that shit.
ADHD,
video I can watch real quick, a 30-second video.
Yeah, 30
seconds.
Yeah,
visuals.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
Attention span. Yeah, attention span shot. Attention span done.
And I see it. Watch it. I see how it affected me too, because I even pay right now for the premium YouTube, bro, because I can't stand no fucking commercial.
The commercials.
We grew up on commercials. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We grew up on fucking commercials, but now I'm like, I don't want no. I don't even want to press skip. Don't even put that shit on here. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got 45 seconds, sir. I'm gonna pay my $10 extra a month, so I ain't got to watch the 45-second advertisement.
Shit is real.
That's wild. Yeah, that is wild.
Damn.
That's what the
ADB.
What?
Yeah, right.
You had to watch to see the new commercials coming out. The new, what new games is coming out, right?
Yeah, man.
New flavored Doritos.
But now convenience. Now you got to do a search.
Yeah,
right.
Real
That's
quick.
it. You
gotta search it.
And it better be under 15 seconds.
Oh wow, yeah, right. They put it right in your phone.
So much. As soon as you pop up on there, you were thinking about Doritos all day. As soon as you go on your phone, Dorito, oh damn, new Doritos,
new flavor, right? New flavor. We got you.
Yeah, I mean,
that's real shit. Scary, but real shit.
Yeah, scary. Scary, you know what I'm saying? But
they listening, they watch.
Hey, yo, when you watch that shit, you be like, yo, what the fuck? But that shit is real life. When you watch that shit, for anybody who saw that shit, yo, I know y'all already know this shit is real life, because this is what's prevalent. This is what's happening. This is what's happening in our kids. You can see that they don't even like to sit down and watch a whole movie. They don't even like to sit down and watch a whole short movie, a 30-minute movie. They don't even want to see that shit. You know what I mean? They just boop, 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 scrolling through ribs.
Real.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I told my daughter, I told my daughter it's funny because of how they view movies versus shows. So I told my daughter, she was like, "Well, I don't see what the hype is about Titanic." I said, "You ever watch it?" She said, "No." You need to sit down and watch it so you can see why it's a classic movie and why they're talking about it 30 years later. Right? She looked at that thing and said, 2 hours and 47 minutes. I ain't watching that. I said, look, you watch Stranger Things, all 5 seasons, 5 times in a row.
Right.
Those are only 45-minute shows.
Exactly.
Episodes. I'm like, the way their brain looks at it, like, you know what I mean? I'm
it's
not
broken into pieces.
But it's broken into pieces, right?
Yeah,
So they, I'll watch the show, but I ain't watching the damn movie for almost 3 hours.
Wow.
Ain't that ill?
Yeah, bro. Coming us down, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, it's war. It's warfare, yo. Real shit. It's warfare. You know what I'm saying? And the shit is working. You know what I mean?
Big time.
It's working. Like I said, when we were just talking about earlier before you hopped on with the kids and shit, you know what I mean? They super smart, but it's the brain is moving so quick. They don't want to keep still to really get deep into thought. They
Mm-hmm.
super smart, you know what I mean? But they gotta handle shit quickly. They can't like sit with a problem. You know what I mean? They can't sit with a movie. Even my daughter just said to me today before we hopped on, she like, yeah, I saw such and such, but I don't want to watch the movie. Movies are boring. You know what I mean? She ate. You know what I mean? Yeah, at that age, all I watched was movies. That's why I know so many
Oh
movies.
yeah.
I know all of the movies, but I don't watch movies now. But back then, nigga, I watched all of the fucking movies, yo. I know all of them shits by heart. You know what I'm saying? All of the black movies, Jason's Larry, fucking motherfucking Menace,
Yeah.
boy. We watched all of that
Central,
shit.
all that shit.
Yeah, all of that from the beginning to the end. Now they're not watching no movie. When the credits come on, nigga, they try and get on their iPad, their tablet, man. We ain't got time for this shit. You know what I mean? The credits are moving too slow for them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's a different day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they watch stuff without fully watching it, like you said.
Yeah, but
like, they'll watch a show or a movie, they're kind of half watching it. They're in between their phone and the iPad, they're kind of looking up. You asked me, I watched that movie, it was okay. Like you didn't really watch the movie. You kind of seen certain parts of the movie. You looked up when you heard the noise, you know what I mean? But you ain't really watched it.
Shit.
And skimming through it for sure.
Yeah, you skimmed through that shit.
All right, so yo, one last question before we get up out of here. We passed the 4 hour mark. I don't like the 4 hours.
Hey, what I told you. I told you.
Flow, right?
Once the conversation happens.
Yeah, I told you.
All right. So leaving with something, right? So when you look back on your body of work years from now, across everything that you went to, film, music, martial arts, digital content, all of that, what do you hope that they will say about the impact that you made?
Man, that it was a positive one. Because I could have made it a negative journey for sure.
Yeah.
I could have made it. I could have went for my lower self and went after the things that would have gotten me success if I just stayed in that lane of negative vibrations. I could have faked the funk and done a lot. I'd have been way more successful
and be rich.
And I could have neglected my family and been selfish and done things specifically to align myself up, but at the detriment of being able to raise my kids and give them the knowledge they needed.
Indeed.
Real shit. Respect for sure.
Good shit. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, we gonna cut this shit right here. You know what I mean? Peace to everybody that tuned in.
Yes, indeed. Peace.
KP, K-Dash, Shogun K. You know what I mean? Peace to the God True. I'm TY.
Peace.
Hey, yo. Till next time, yo. We out.
Yes, indeed. Love you, bro.
Peace to the God. All right, love you, bro, too.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. I'm gonna play this outro. Okay. Yeah. We out. Come on.
Let's get it.
Yeah. Yo, tell me what lies in the heart of the king to sacrifice a life of solitude to be part of a thing. Pardon my manners if I was rude, but the artist gon' sing a casualty of vision. Only seen through the bars of the bang they give us death. I say good morning with no disrespect while trying to revive the dead. Speaking life from the neck while singing through eyes that's red. The devil come to collect. I hit him upside his head. This nigga ain't learning yet. I'm God body. Me a God problem, man could not live without breath. I put that on mommy. Somehow they know my next steps. This is armed robbery while they contemplate their next finesse. I come with God's army, yeah, nigga. Cornbread, liquor, fried brain, Visine, giving cold stares, nigga, what you mean? We got them, fuck the other team, celestial, extraterrestrial, God beings.
Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. That's how I'm coming. I done slow dance with rain, no umbrella. I done shook hands with pain, no one's coming. I done seen laughs turn into cries with nose running. This is life, we take change and make dollar bills. Diamonds out the mud, we'll make magic just to cop a feel. Shit is real, mind sharp and I'm more ready. Last of a dying breed, but I'm still box ready. Tough like a box Chevy, but the rain is enough to break the whole levee. And the pain seen enough to make a man cry, but the better days make a man smile. Real shit. Real food, real chick, real friends, real ops, hell shit. Real food, real chick, real friends, real ops, hell shit. Take it in. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings.